On, still will have to fight on them. As minimum, 2 different battlegrounds have to be played on, potentially 3 up in the air. We've seen most of these teams seem to lean towards Inferno for the most part. Definitely have had Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I believe any little minor technical hiccups have been dealt with and handled. So we should be starting to set up to be prepared for a game shortly. Of course, we have Need Backup versus Mayonnaise. Oh, as we notice, instead of just the one map far away at the end, we do have two maps that are picked up. Need Backup deciding to go for Nuke, while Mayonnaise going for Mirage, with Inferno coming in, surprisingly not earlier, but as the decider later on. Both these teams deciding to go for something a little different beforehand. Have to see exactly how things boil down now with that little bit of information. And with that as well means no knife rounds to start off with. So for these first two maps, the opposing team will be able to decide where they want to start on their opponent's map pick. We'll be likely seeing teams be able to pick their CT or T side. We got Alexander Samarin, Lorenzi Sorokin, Carol Hazic, Lorenito Bajanero, and Nicholas Pothin heading up, able to be well and prepared to mayo on up. And, soon enough, we will be getting ready for that first map, which I believe will be Nuke, if I recall. So, this is going to be one of those maps where throwing those grenades that seems like the teams have spent a tiny bit of time learning, trying to get comfortable with it, is going to be very important. You can see we get now into the game, and we have a classic pistol round, which is a rush onto what is this A bomb site on the upper floor of the nuclear building. Damage all around, but Mr. Damage shall be the one left alone. Try to slow down and reset the situation. He does have the bomb in his possession. He knows that the other two players have at some point made audio on this A bomb site. So he'll be trying to get a little bit of a surprise flank on them. Try to maybe get a kill, but Nikolov is paying very close attention, unable to win the duel. And Meow shooting those other bullets. Question is, does Mr. Damage want to take the direct duel or change sights? He's going to drop right in. Land a couple of shots on Meow, bringing him to half, but a clean headshot from Meow. Will shut down Need Backup and get Mayonnaise a very important pistol win on their defense. As the first round is usually one of the hardest for the defense to come out successful, so very important 1v1 clutch to be able to pan out. And with no bomb plant being made, everyone on Need Backup going to go for a save, because they will be able to buy those very deadly AK rifles in the next. Decide to buy at least a little bit of an investment. Capital going for the armor and P250, wanting to try to get some kills on the side. Meow holding the hut. Be able to take out Nami as HE will do a bit of damage from Jocks, and looks like isn't good. We'll decide to try to hunt down these players, understanding their control of the map in the lobby, and run them down. Now fully locked in, ensuring that hut control, and Hound the being able to close the round. We'll have a little bit of a pause for a second, as there is some maybe players having technical difficulties, or just planning out what kind of strategy they want to execute. This is the first time that everyone will be able to buy the proper assault rifles to get damage on the side and need backup. Meanwhile, Team Mayonnaise able to keep most of their players alive in the previous. In fact, all 5 of them. Will decide to keep most of the weapons they've had previously. Besides Hounda, we'll swap out to a singular M4. They'll try to hold on to the weapons they had in the previous round. And see if they can get away without spending as much money. Be able to find some success still. Sacrifice some firepower for potential economic gain. Classic CS gamble. Unfortunate to see an MP9 go to waste. Certainly understandable. The map of Nuke, it has a lot of very long-range angles, and it can be easy to fall into a trap or two. Taking engagements from further distances than the MP9s and the MP7s, the various submachine guns will fall off at range and not really do any damage. But due to the purchase in the previous, Kapitob will be stuck with just a Galil, while the rest of the team will be the one with the AKs. All 5 of the need backup players going for the smokes as well, as the blocking of vision is going to be very important with how open the map is. Haven't seen any players go towards that outside courtyard yet. So far, it's been fully focused on the lobby control. It is the inside room, closer to the T's. It can potentially be one of those confusing maps, so I'll try to help give some more coverage once we come back. But still, this seems to be a lot of cogs in the machines. I mean, I had my own technical issues this morning too, so even though I have not changed anything about my system, my noise mitigation software, so I can keep my room nice and cold, was having some terrible hiccups, and I had to fully reinstall the program and restart the PC multiple times to get everything working, just so you can hear me and I can help cover this lovely Counter-Strike action. Been an unfortunate Sunday, a day of rest possibly for the PCs as well, not wanting to get working correctly. Not very problematic. Speaking of problematic, we got the CS scene itself. Have a couple of drama there recently, but overall, everything with the game's going really great as it comes to the development, the ecosystem, everything. Have new maps and possibly a very big update to the game, which will add tons of new content soon enough. In about a month or two after a very big certain tournament happens, with a lot of the best teams. And also means as we go into the new year, the competitive sports system with those best teams is going to become even more thrilling. So there were a lot of exclusivity contracts, and think of it as like mini professional leagues essentially, uh, where teams were able to have some sort of guaranteed spot in the tournament, regardless of performance, which was rather problematic, I would say. Now we're going into a more open field where everyone's going to be able to compete. We go back to a more traditional style and embrace what makes the game of Counter-Strike absolutely so beautiful. And that's the fact that anyone can play, anyone can compete. The game's simple to understand, it's easy to play, can be very easy to make mistakes, but also pretty easy to succeed, or at the least understand what's going on, understand why you failed. Be pretty easy to learn. And unfortunately, we will cut to a music pause for about 5 minutes, and we'll be back in just a moment.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fire, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Welcome back. Unfortunately, we've been having a rough time. I mean, our issues have been solved, my personal problems have been solved. However, now players have had a couple of technical hiccups, but I believe we're soon good and ready and getting back into the action free. We do have to rewind back to round number 2. Considering how clean the second round was handled by Team Mayonnaise, shouldn't be any issues here, as all these players on the defense do have armor and all the space to freely reload those weapons. So even though they do technically have to run that round back, appears to be no issues, and all players haven't said that there's any problems currently, so seems like we're good to keep the show rocking. Nice to see that I'm not the only one having problems with my PC today. Had a bit of struggles, and you see this outside yard that's very open and exposed. The main place where you see the T side normally need to throw smokes down, which they have, 3 of them in fact, to try to help give them cover to walk outside and go to this under tunnel that lets them secretly go down to B. In fact, normally called the secret position. Hounda able to find one from what we like to call mini. But now, Q is left alone on this B site to get as many kills as he can, holding on to the site. Able to find the one before getting overwhelmed. Now able to confirm they're still here, goes for the tap, shoots a little bit right, and Jocks will be a little bit quicker on the aim to take him down. Need backup, able to quickly get a response in. Make sure they can get their first round rather early, and those are some beautiful outside smokes. As you do have to aim essentially looking high up at the buildings or the sky to learn to figure out how exactly and where they want to be thrown. You can see 2 of those smokes thrown. Gives that yellow magical smoke wall of protection and cover. And a little gap even to try to peek around it and go for a kill. Fortunately for Itza, Hounda will be able to be a little bit on point. Nickel Piff plays from the rafters. Able to keep this A-bomb site nice and secure. With a lot of individual duels taken. Will be Q's time to shine. Gets one and wisely decides to back away and reload, letting his teammate help him out. Mayonnaise able to get a clean third. And due to that round being a win after the previous, a lot of the money from need backup are going to be gone. So they won't get as much cash in this round due to winning the last one. You can see now stuck with just the pistols. Not much to work with in their hands. Mayonnaise tries to stop a quick push, but Nami will try to run right on by. Q able to find 2 before his rifle runs out of ammunition. Up to Meow, able to find the other 2 players towards ramp, leaving Itza alone. Looking to try to catch a player by surprise, hiding for a little bit of a sneaky hiding and lurk. But eventually, Hounda will start to get curious, find the last remaining player, and even take him down. This is a beautiful hold of the ramp position. See, with only just a handful of bullets left, still able to find that second player to make sure that he has high amounts of impact in the round, and in fact, being the only one that goes down on his team, which someone dying is inevitable and likely to happen, even in rounds where your enemies don't have that much purchased up in the round. So making sure that you can play with your team and make sure that you are the only person that goes down is actually a very important detail to go for. So it's a great job by them. Meanwhile, in this round, it will be trades 1-for-1. Hounda going aggressive towards the lobby to try to get those picks. Still ends up being an equal 3-on-3 situation. But a lot more bullets taken by these need backup players. So as they try to slow down and find an opening space in the defense, they will walk into this A-bomb site. Nicole Piff hiding at a very sneaky angle, but Kapitov very thorough and looking at all the different places someone could be. Wide swinging out. Meow being able to use the high ground to get an advantage. And able to get a round done. With Isn't Good getting that lovely op shot, and then, of course, the 2 kills to be able to retake that site, get control. Team doing a great job working together. You can see blowing up that door. A very important little small detail, as it gives you a way to quietly walk into that A bomb site. Less questions to work with. We get to hold that thought as Q has switched to the AUG. A weapon that has a lovely sight on it to be able to aim down. Now leaving it 2v4. You can see a couple players hiding on this lower bomb site towards B, just in case need backup, find a way to go down there. Instead, Hounda will catch Itza going towards Squeaky. And trying to get through essentially that little closet hall into the A bomb site. Hounda will be able to take down both of those players and keep that A site under control. But it's all thanks to Q, able to get these lovely 2 kills early on towards ramp to really give that proper advantage to the side of Mayonnaise on the defense. Top able to get a nice kill or 2 to try to make sure there's at least some economic damage done to the attacking side. Beautiful spray outside, and you can see with the different position of some of those smokes, able to shoot through them. As it's a wall of fission, not a wall for bullets. It's hoping to hide outside. And Nickel Piff hiding on this B site, understanding they have been able to get down into these secret tunnels to try to go onto this B bomb site. QE caught by surprise. However, that's when the little cubby position from Nickel Piff, with some assistance from Meow, comes in. Works together to catch a surprise, leaving it a 2 versus 1. He walks through the lobby, looking for that little bit of information. We'll end up right above Nickel Piff. Has 20 seconds to work with. But unfortunately for him, Meow's aim is on point. A clean headshot to the dome, and Mayonnaise secure a clean 7-1 lead. You can see now Itza being able to bring out a sniper rifle, need backup, having a little bit more of an ideal situation, but that op unable to line up the shot in time. Towns though running around a little bit too quickly, chasing him down. Meanwhile, Nickelpiff trying to hold on to this A site as there's a swarm of players flooding on in. Ends up drowning from the suffocation of how many players there are below him. But isn't good. Lands a great fragmentation grenade, able to find one, as Hounda creates the surprise from pushing outside to create this flank group up with his team, start surrounding the opposition. A lot of pressure now put onto Mr. Damage to try to stay alive as his teammates slowly get surrounded. Now being the last one left remaining, tries to dodge the explosive grenade, but with a bullet or two on top of it, it's a little bit too much to handle. Mayonnaise able to get the defuse. Squeeze everything on by. So the fast plays from Need Backup, able to get them into the bomb sites, get the bombs planted. Just unable to finish those rounds in their favor. Overall good strategy, but now they have a little bit of a danger. Nickelpiff has completely changed his position. Instead of staying far away towards the top of the bomb site, he's playing close with a shotgun. It's a lovely shot, but a crazy bullet landed from Nami. Will take him out of the round instead. Now it'll be up to Itza outside to deal with a couple of players hiding, surrounding him. Little does he know. Gets taken down. Mayonnaise constantly changing their positions on the fly. Able to constantly create new surprises and creativity, changing their positions, making it hard for most of the time Need Backup to be able to react. But Mr. Damage is able to foresee the position of these Mayonnaise players and get towards this B bomb site, which means Nami can hide, kill one of their opponents, and come to try to help his teammate. But Meow's going for the run quick. He thinks he's safe to get on that bomb defuse, but little does he know Nami's on the other side of that door. Barely misses the end of the spray. Meow able to dodge those bullets, move around quickly. Be able to take him down just in time. Be able to keep his life in place, but a beautiful clutch attempt from Mr. Damage and Nami. You can see a lot of other players still alive on that enemy team, but able to start chipping away at them one at a time. Unable to fully get the proper success they're looking for, but still, just a beautiful job with the nades. Need Backup may be having a hard time, but they do understand and do appreciate how to play the map. I've done a great job throwing those grenades, but Hounda, he's been able to win these fights outside a lot, so he's going around looking for another. But this now means that he's trying to go behind them. That's exactly what Need Backup were waiting for, to be able to get an easier fight. And he walks right into their trap, gets taken down towards T-spawn. Now Need Backup can start walking towards outside in response. QE able to hold this ramp once again, at least for a little bit. Mr. Damage once again coming in clutch, being able to get that kill. And now Jox is starting to be able to find openings, create space, able to take down one before going down. Now, so many questions, a lot of places These other 3 need backup players could go anywhere around the map. They will decide to go into this A bomb site, however, leaving Nickel picked left in a 1 versus 3. Mr. Damage will be the first one to see him. Unable to take him down, but at least lands a single bullet. Makes it a lot easier for anyone else on his team to take him down. As he gets the hint, the little bit of the shoulder shows while he's setting up to throw grenades, giving away the information, so Kapatube's able to catch him with his gun, not out. It's all thanks to Jox getting that opening kill. Able to start creating questions. Mayonnaise not having the information needed to be able to take comfortable duels, getting taken down. And with it, a stellar success. Able to get that second round, and if they can find this last round at the half and get 3, certainly can have the chance to turn things around. Unfortunately for them, Hounda has been such a deadly force on this defense. Been a bit of a surprise on this map of Nuke, causing so many problems. He's giving a lot of sound information and will eventually be taken down. Kapatab able to get the upper hand, but now as they try to start walking towards A, that high ground the defense starts with can start being utilized, as well as some lovely headshots from Meow, leaving Mr. Damage all alone. Does have the bomb and is getting towards that B site, but Q is already hiding in a very sneaky angle. We'll be able to catch him by surprise. A very hard map to find success on the attacking side, so nothing to scream panic yet from Need Backup. Even if this is their map that they chose to try to find a nice advantage against the opposition. Not able to find that success that they were exactly necessarily hoping for. You see some of these lovely kills made in that last round. Able to get Mayonnaise just to the double-digit mark. Which, as much as Need Backup, they can win this map. They can make the comeback. They have to win this round, or else they won't really be given a chance to get the weapons to be able to fight and really keep that run going. And that's why it was such a big deal that Mayonnaise were able to win that first pistol round in the last half, as it allowed them the money to get that weapon advantage and allow the defense to really have those benefits that they were looking for. But for now, it's a quick hit towards this B site from the ramp. Mr. Damage having a player be able to hide between the yellow, cause a bit of confusion. Will eventually be taken down, but still, it is a player disadvantage for Need Backup on a must-win round. And Meow is hidden perfectly, but unable to land the headshots means that it does give the space for everyone else to get onto this bomb site. Unable to win the fights, but the chance certainly given to them. Mayonnaise able to win this round, and now 2 away from taking their opponent's map pick. Looking rather clean in the series to be able to bring themselves to that grand final, possibly. Doing an absolute amazing job. You can see a lot of these stray bullets. Very difficult for Need Backup to be able to purchase a lot worth of damage. So even though they're able to get a lot of bullets in on Mayonnaise, still a slight disadvantage for them. Now this Nova shotgun needs to come in clutch. A lovely 2-shot kill. And even though Jox is left in a 1 versus 3, almost no health points available, but unfortunately for him, he will be caught looking the wrong way. Too many places to worry about people being. Even though Need Backup had a very close chance in this round, that Nova getting some fantastic work done. Mayonnaise will be positioned only needing one more round. Need Backup doing a great job purchasing correctly, as they still have all the rifles purchased up. And they certainly can get 10 in a row. Will be hard to do, but no reason they can't do it. Nami trying to help out his team on this A site, able to get a kill early. But now Meow able to catch a surprise outside kill on the flank, but it's in good having to reload, but so is Nami. Runs out of bullets and it allows Q to come in, create some help. If it wasn't for Jox getting a beautiful timing, able to get in all of those damage towards these last 2 remaining players, making sure Itza has a way to try to win this round. Slowly walking through, catches one player trying to run away. Knows there's another one nearby towards the door. Could go for a reload, but wants to try to find a little bit of information first and make sure he always has a weapon out. But the little bit of a cubby that it's no good is hiding in. It's in good. And as much as his name may say otherwise, he's played absolutely amazingly this game. Is in good, doing a great job getting a clean 13-2 victory on map number 1 for the side of Mayonnaise. An absolute force to be reckoned with. But everyone on the team able to coordinate together and get a defense, and Need Backup had beautiful coordination. They've done some research to be able to throw grenades on this attacking side, which is very important. So as much as it looks like it was a quick game, Need Backup, they played some great Counter-Strike. Because Mayonnaise seemed to have their number and practice for this exact plan and figured out how to shut them down and was well prepared for this danger in mind. I'm genuinely impressed because, I mean, again, Need Backup, they did have plans. They had everything set up and ready to go to be able to win the rounds. It takes quite an impressive feat to be able to find all of that success when your opponent is that well prepared. So great job for them. But as we go to the map number 2 of Mirage, this could be the chance for Need Backup Need, as they will be able to have their turn to play on the defense first and possibly find that favor needed. But for now, we will go on a little bit of a break to rest up before we switch to that second map of Mirage coming momentarily. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We'll be cutting into map number 2 in just a second. We will have good Mirage, a little bit more straightforward. We got an A site, a mid, and a B bomb site. A little underpass connector to the bottom of mid, a connector to the top of mid. You got a high ground area that both the A site and the B site get connected to. There's a lower ground that the mid connects to both of the bomb sites, and of course, there happens to be a main route directly to A from the T spawn. A little bit more straightforward than that, but I think I understand now. But we'll be going to the Decider of Inferno, if I understand right. Okay, so we will be patiently skipping the barrage, and leave a knife round. Should have resolved within the last few seconds. And we'll be able to see exactly how those sides have boiled down. Okay, so knife round, but we will just be playing Mirage. You shall see. But Mayo Nessie will be chilling on that T side for now. Need backup gets to enjoy the defense for some time. We'll go for mostly a default. I would say is a very standard type of play. You can see a lovely smoke to block off vision from the back of the B site into the window, but this is a surprise that they're actually going through the mid and trying to get that connector controlled towards that A site. Jox has been able to get a late bit of information, get a close duel with Hound the, just barely losing it out. Now the T's are crawling all around A. Mr. Damage needing to reload this pistol. The last two players on need backup. Stuck on this B site, needing to find an opportunity to be able to rotate. They have players holding from every single angle. And there's just too many players hiding for Mr. Damage to be able to figure out how to empty and get that information. And it's as much as he's trying to check corners, will double check just in case he missed a player. And will be able to take out Q. But still, no defuse kit that will help him disarm the bomb. So need backup. Able to surround Mayonnaise and win the pistol. He has a lovely start with that dualies, but gets a little bit more than can be chewed on by the dual Berettas. Well, someone's got a super nice studded diamond charm on their gun. It's very cute to see. As there will be a 1-1 split, one of these players caught alone on the A bomb site. Oh, with everyone hiding towards A for need backup, as they do have weaker weapons, a little bit harder of a round to play. They have left the B bomb site completely open, which is where Mayonnaise actually wanted to go. So need backup are going to go for a smart move, and since they spent a lot of their money in the last round, they're going to try to stay alive so they can keep these weapons and try again next round. Which may not sound like too big of a deal, and certainly isn't the most exciting thing, but they save tons of money. Which means not only can they end up buying for the next round and the round after that. They really get what they need for more success. It's gotta run. Barely able to dodge the bullets and get away. Being able to have guns now in hand to his teammate. A beautiful headshot. Just one bullet from that 5.7. Clean in the head. You can see still way nicer weapons on Team Mayonnaise for the moment. But need backup. A lot better equipped than they would have been if they all died in the last round. Being smart and understanding that patience is a fantastic and very important virtue. Willing to accept that a risk hasn't paid off. Now, very close fight. Meow able to adjust. Nami not able to catch the surprise just yet. Two players trying to run into this B site, but Nickelpiff has been headshotted. Will be able to throw a high explosive grenade and, in fact, almost a second. Even if they take Mr. Damage down, however, this last player is on this B site as well, and Nickelpiff is left alone with the bomb. Teammates able to come in to help rescue him before he gets taken down. So Mayonnaise able to keep a clean 3-0 streak while most of the money was spent on this round, despite the save on the previous. But they will decide to try to keep buying up, as they've lost a couple of rounds in a row, so do get given a lot more money to work with. We'll have three fully focused on this A site, but they got a bit of a danger. Mayonnaise's trying to play quick and fast on them, leave them surprised, catch them with their pants down. Nice HEs. The explosives doing a great amount of damage with the guns. Cause some harassment, but with those other grenades thrown in, making it hard to break into the site. Being stuck in a small little cubby, unable to find the room they were looking for. Leaves Jocks alone, 1 versus 3. Try to maybe get a gun, but do whatever he can. But Meow's on the hunt. He's hungry for more blood. And will secure the remaining alive need backup player. Able to successfully take him down. And now they're trying to constantly change their strats after hitting a bomb site so quickly. They're now splitting up, having players hide around the map and focused on getting control around this mid lane. Jocks able to get an early kill on one of these players mid. Now isn't good. Using that sniper rifle. If it wasn't for the jump, it would have been a kill. Kapitob taking a wise decision to try to dodge in case there was someone there, working successfully. Still very low in terms of health, but will still be able to stay alive at least, which means he still has a chance to fight back. You getting a kill towards B, causing a little bit of stress and worry, as Mr. Damage can hear players running around above him. Have that danger of them coming to his position. Only the one person making noise. Hard to know how many players are actually here. He will decide to tell his team that they should try to help him out, just in case. Q will decide to hold that bomb plant. The smoke will give the protection needed for him to safely get it down. Mr. Damage is switching places between everyone. Able to sneak in, get a first kill, but now isn't good. He's dealing with the sniper. Lands the close range shot and lands the pistol follow-up perfectly for Mayonnaise to get a clean streak, having a solid start. Landing perfect frags. Lean on the connection. Cross scene, just a little bit of damage, but that high explosive could do a lot, as Meow is able to get Itza trying to hide in the underpass. Jock's able to quickly get a response in. Those just waiting for someone to get a little bit too curious on this A bomb site. Give a potential opening, taking his time. Will find someone on A. Hiding in the ninja position, able to stay alive, isn't good. Hoping players start trying to come to help their teammate. Instead, deciding to hide, not give any information, be as sneaky as possible. And being so sneaky and patient, they've been able to catch multiple players now from Mayonnaise by complete surprise. It means Q's the only one left. 4 alive for need backup. Make it 3 with a clean headshot. From Q. We'll need to get a lot more work done from there. With only 8 seconds left, he doesn't have the time, and because he doesn't have the time, that means he's soon to not get any money given to him. With no money given, that means the $2,000 he has in his pockets is all he can use to purchase in the next round. No other way to get further help. So very important to stay alive so he can keep what he has, or else lose everything in the process and get nothing for it. See Mayonnaise looking to try to quickly run down this A bomb site once again. Throwing lots of grenades to try to get control on the map. Instead, it will be Nami able to get an initial kill with Kapitob. Starting to get used to this fast-running playstyle Mayonnaise are trying to go for. And if it wasn't thanks to 2 amazing kills from Meow, Mayonnaise would likely be losing another round, but instead, it will be Jocks left 1 versus 3, able to get a lovely double kill. Now it's Meow, the menace himself, with 3 looking for 4 kills, but Jocks a little bit quicker on the shot and gets a very important round for need backup. They are now able to celebrate 2 and get up to their scoreline in the previous map and start building up some more rounds. Really starting to take advantage of this defense. When, funnily enough, opposite of Nuke, the attacking side is usually a little bit easier on this map. So with that detail kept in mind, need backup having a very good performance so far. And Jocks will continue his success. Another kill now with the sniper rifle. Be a lot of pressure put on to Meow. Does have some help from Isn't Good. Jocks looking for that kill, looks away at the wrong second. So Meow able to catch him by surprise. Now the control mid is lost, forcing Kapitob. He wants to get a little bit curious. He wants to get this information. He wants to know where these enemy players are. Sees the head when Q jumps. And that means Mr. Damage can play around that information to get a kill with Kapitob. Leading it now a 2-on-5. Or 2-on-4, rather. 30 seconds left. Time starting to run rather low. Nikopith does have that bomb. You can try to attempt a bomb plant, but we'll need to take 2 players down in the process. If he decides to go for the plant, it's going for the jump, giving away information about where he is. Nikopith at this point is simply trying to hide and stay alive, which is going to be a little bit dangerous. There's a few second Itzas running right into him. But Nikopith will be able to win the duel, make sure that he keeps his weapons and doesn't get fully taken down. Defense really starting to put some more rounds together. But it looks like back running towards this A bomb site rather quickly. But lots of grenades, everything they can think of to try to keep Mayonnaise back. To stop them from taking this A bomb site so quickly. Fully holding them back. Most of the players grouped up on this defense. Especially with all the noise being made by Mayonnaise. Tommy able to find a first kill on the hold with the AUG. Now trying to climb up the ladder to go for the fight, though a little bit hard to shoot a gun while on a ladder. In more ways than one. It'll end up being Nami and Jocks able to keep this bomb site held for some time. But they do have to worry about the sniper rifle of Isn't Good now. Fully looking for those players, able to see one of the 2. And will soon wisely decide to back away. His teammate making quite a run, jogging to that B bomb site. Will decide to start walking, getting a little bit nervous, but it will give the time for enemy players to get to this bomb site before him. Which is the real danger. Takes a lot of damage, not dead, but that fire will kill him if he decides to drop on the floor. Needs to be very careful where he walks at this point. and walks just a little bit too forward too early. And as the molly starts to cool on down, it just gets a little bit of a tap on his feet and takes the last bit of energy the player has left. We'll end up accidentally taking him down. Now instead, really run on board, overwhelm the one or two players towards the A. You able to find one isn't good. Able to follow up with a second, and those Tech 9s. The unique detail about it is that you can run around with it, just like you can the submachine guns. Normally, the pistols are unable to do so. But Hound the scared to stay on the bomb, understanding that he is slowly being surrounded. The flank will successfully come in. We can see why it was exactly just a bit of a hard time for the side of Need Backup on the previous map, as now they've been able to keep an even scoreline. They are able to fight head-to-head with Team Mayonnaise. Just had a rough start. They have the knowledge and the experience, just had a little bit of trouble beating them in the individual fights, as there's a lot of strong positions where the CTs can win out on. On Mirage, a lot of the fights between the defense and offense will be a lot more evenly matched. Hard to get that same advantage. Mr. Damage holding the sniper window with the AWP. Able to find isn't good. Meow slightly short on the jump. Not making the jump, but giving that worry and concern. Mr. Damage does have to look towards that sniper nest and be scared that someone could be in there, hiding, waiting for a time to strike. I know that fire missed a little. As players group up to go towards this B bomb site instead, they will now have a lot easier of a time with the positioning. It's able to get a first player, no issue. Make it two. And now Mr. Damage is here with the sniper, but they're both looking away. It doesn't matter. It's as quick enough on the reaction to make up for it. So Mayonnaise ending up behind 5-6 now. Need Backup are doing a great job making an amazing comeback in the series. Not wanting to give up the fight just yet. Now Nami is looking to be the next one to have some impact with that scoped rifle, ready to fight up and close. But Houndla's able to find a little bit of a gap in the defense, able to find a couple of players. Additional defenders have come now to this bomb site to try to protect it, as the bomb has not been armed yet. Patiently waiting. It's able to see one player get right just by the smokes. and hide behind the walls. And now Isn't Good will plant the bomb on this B site. Last round of the half, have to defeat all of Need Backup. 1 versus 3. It has the danger that Need Backup. They're staying together. They're staying coordinated. Even shooting bullets as early as they can, so he ends up overwhelmed and surrounded. It will be 7 for Need Backup, able to win on the defense. Starting to really turn everything around. Amazing job by Itza to find the players hiding on this A-bomb site. You can see 7 in a row. Of course, we'll have a few seconds to pause to think about how both teams want to handle this opposite side. Mayonnaise be trying to figure out how to succeed now on the defense. As these pistols can always give a little bit of early momentum. Really find success and an advantage. You see Mayonnaise going to play in a similar way to Need Backup on this first round. And a similar play is going to be made with Need Backup running into this B bomb site. A lot of pressure put on Meow early. Too many players surrounding him. It'll take an extra moment to get that bomb down on the ground. So will a couple of bodies on the side of Mayonnaise. They're able to abuse the fact they have far more people alive and kicking, just causing too many places to worry about looking around. So Isn't Good will be eventually taken down. That bomb successfully planted as well. A lot of good favor going up for Need Backup. Able to now set up the proper attack. Mayonnaise spending very little money in this round. Trying to be careful, but a little bit sneaky. Having someone in that ninja position to try to catch someone planting the bomb in just a moment. Able to get 2 headshot kills, causing a little bit of chaos and confusion. And Isn't Good, able to find 1 kill as well. No bomb planted. Weapon stolen. Another kill found, and Jox is at very low HP. Mayonnaise might be able to win this round. Left to Nami in the 1v1, a very important 1v2 to be able to secure the 9th round for Need Backup. But even then, still, it's going to be rather costly. They're going to have to rebuy a bunch of weapons. Meanwhile, Mayonnaise was trying not to spend any money. So they will have everything they need in their playbook. No Need Backup are okay for now. A lot of danger if they lose this round. But Mayonnaise tying up that score line. Making this map far closer and getting a chance for the 2-0. Top for now, carefully waiting for the rest of his team. Hound, though, wants to see if there's more players towards mid and gets a lot more than you bargained for. Able to see 2 of the 3 mid players. Get some of that information. Worried about the sniper window. Need backup throwing cover in that position. And that molly, of course, isn't good to open up and be exposed to Jocks. Able to take him down, and the team strikes like a snake grouped up together, leaving Q left alone. Try to protect his gun, do his best to stay alive. Fortunately enough for him, no one on need backup is looking for exactly where he is just yet. Might even be able to hold on to the gun for next round. Problem being, however, that Mayo Nessie doesn't necessarily need just the guns in their possession, but they also need to be able to find the rounds, as they only have half the rounds need backup do. Need backup only needing 3 more to bring this possibly to a third map. Able to keep the fight going. Tons of rifles for Mayonnaise. Need backup replacing any of their weaker weapons with AKs. Fully focused on fighting mid once again. Now able to get the early kill on this defense. Wanting to look for more, but a fire will keep him pushed away. It's instead get a kill to tie up the players alive. Both to have 4 rounds. Hounda under a lot of pressure, as they are able to call the mid connector empty. And we'll decide to start walking over towards this B bomb site. You know, Nessie has the same feeling that's been a little too quiet for too long. Doc's afraid to push forward. Q and Meow hiding on the site. Meow to find the first kill. Now dropping down a clean headshot to find 2. So now Q will be able to catch the surprise in and leave Kapitab left in a 1 versus 3. Players surrounding him from all angles, able to get a nice kill on the first, but not enough time, and will have to go down. See, just a few seconds left. Just didn't have the time to work with. At some point, it becomes very important just to accept the loss. The Colpith bringing back out the automatic shotgun. And it couldn't come at a better time to protect this A site. Able to find 1 lovely kill before being taken down. Meow able to help participate. Get some headshots in to help his teammate take players down. Great coordination between Meow and Hounda. Take out the 4 last remaining players with some fantastic rifle shots. As well as a little bit of help from the shotguns. Few grenades thrown. Q. He wants to look for more of these fights. Here's players running towards him, though, and wants to try to create a little bit of distance. As this B bomb site rush is now being put into play. You unable to take out the last 2 remaining players, however, landing a lot of bullets on them, bringing them low. And everyone protecting this bomb site. Left rather fragile while full HP for all the Mayonnaise players. Tommy left alone, getting a nice kill onto one, but that auto shotgun will easily kill him in 1 bullet. The opportunity is provided, so the defense starting to string rounds together. Starting to get used to how need backup are attacking them once again. This time, even though the score's on the back foot, a chance to come back and turn everything around. They have been fantastic on this protective defense so far. Nickel Piff walking forward, playing even deeper towards the ramp, going more aggressive for the fight. And you can see Jox and Kapadov. No reason to expect someone this close to the right, but able to react just in time. Nickel Piff able to get completely blinded. Meow with a double. Beautiful utility usage towards the ramp. Forcing 2 players to do the flashbang dance, unable to see anything at all. Now make it 3 for Meow, and Mr. Damage only 2 HP left. Best he can do is try to hide if he wants to keep his gun. See, slowly walking away. Trying to get as far away from the action as possible. Doesn't want to get caught. Focused on hiding and keeping that weapon until the next round. But Meow is starting to get a little bit curious. Will not go too far away. As Isn't Good will check towards the mid position as well, just in case. We'll confirm everything's clear, and that's that lovely flashbang. You can see Meow was able to shoot the entire M4 assault rifle without really obtaining any bullets even shot towards his general direction, due to how fantastic that grenade was. Now some early damage towards mid. Mayonnaise will have to give up control to need backup. And this split take towards the B site will go underway. Wanting to avoid Meow, that was so deadly just in the last round. Isn't Good hiding, and they all line up. They group up. He finds 2 kills, almost the 3rd. But you can see all of these players have been shot up quite a bit. Quite a few things to be scared about. This Jox is trying to hide correctly, so Hounda cannot find a way back into the round. Trying to stay hidden, but still, the assault rifle's able to find one. Jox will be able to take him out afterwards. We won't get away with everything. Isn't good. A beautiful hold here. Able to find 2. So unable to line up all 3. Nico Piff having technical difficulties. Be waiting for a moment for him to restart his game and come back. So after all, he does have enough money to buy his rifle and everything. So it will be very important for him to be in one piece. Going into this next round. Seems like this technical issue might go for a little bit longer. The PC is still trying to cause us a little bit of annoyance and trouble. That should be quickly shooting back into it, I'm sure. So both these teams are hitting quick shots, and it's good to see this comeback and competition from the side of no backup, as they did look amazing in the last map. So the way they got taken out, it shows just how great and amazing their opponents were playing to be able to take them down despite all the information provided. They're well coordinated, and as we do cut back into the game, everyone's ready to go and back on the server. A very important round as we get to the end of this map number 2. Do need 13 rounds to win. A weapon or 2 weaker on Team Mayonnaise. And quite possibly a 3rd map. Mayonnaise are unable to find a way to win this round. A lot of pressure put onto them. Meow unable to jump to the back of sight, but hiding in firebox. Nickelpith is able to find one. The sniper missing from Meow, but lands the next shot after it. The no-scope able to take out everyone on Team Need backup. The sniper leaving a nasty surprise. That nasty surprise causing quite a bit of panic. As Mayonnaise are now only 1 round behind them. Be able to stop Mayonnaise from getting the comeback. It's a must-win round for Need backup. You can see Mayonnaise are keeping 3 players on this B site currently. The flashbang is good once again from Meow. Leaves Nami completely blinded, as he does in fact find 3 kills before he's taken down. Damage to take out both the A defenders. Now leaving it a 2 versus 3. And their time to get that bomb down. And they're going to be, just in case, but their teammate will communicate. It's definitely towards A. It's able to catch the first of Isn't Good by surprise. And found the hard for him to shoot while he's falling, unfortunately for him. Now Q left rather low. Flashbangs are good. Both players so weak on HP, but that bomb timer's been ticking the whole time, and there won't be the ability for Q to get the defuse. Need backup will get 12 off to Mr. Damage, getting a crazy 4K in the process. Able to lock in, properly land those shots. lot of different weaponry. Helmda stuck with just a deagle this time. Need backup or trying to finish it by going towards this B bomb site isn't good. Saw one player going towards the underpass. But he is going to be stuck here. Misses the sniper shot. Now this B site's going to be open for business. Q is going to have a lot to do. Jox is hiding elsewhere. M4 bullet's not connecting just yet, but how quiet it is means his placement is not given away. And it'll be up to Mr. Damage once again, left in the 2v2, but the auto shotgun while running is too much to handle. And Nickelpith will be able to get that defuse in with Q. Mayonnaise will be able to keep their hopes and dreams alive. Try to close this in 2 maps. Only one more round needed to bring it to overtime. Mr. Q being super sneaky, getting those 2 kills. Shotgun gets the rest of the work done on the defense. Everyone now with proper guns on Mayonnaise, meanwhile, need backup are the ones that have to use a few weaker weapons to deal with the lost round at such a critical moment. More isn't good, and Helmda looking at this underpass. Smart choice to make. Helmda getting the first kill. Now a high explosive grenade directly hitting Nami, making him lose half his HP, making him significantly weaker. Helmda will be unable to fully take him down, but always that danger of going down any second, and that any bullet can get the job done. Mr. Damage able to get 1 kill towards A ramp. Able to stop Helmda in his tracks. That'll be Meow and Nickelpith hiding on the A bomb site. They might try to jump up into the window. Sniper rifle here, that would be a very dangerous choice to make. Instead, they're looking to go towards B just one more time as run time is running low. Kappa on the bomb site. Q able to get the first shot in and make it 2. They need to get this bomb planted. Only 5 seconds left. There's not enough time for them to win the round. It's going to be all over, and we're going to have to go to OT to decide whether or not Mayonnaise can fully make the comeback, or if we're going to have to go to a 3rd map. As there's some amazing shots from the delectable duo of Isn't Good and Q. Able to make sure that this B site is well protected. Make sure if need backup really want to prove themselves, they're going to have to keep the fight going. We'll be able to keep it up, but it won't be an easy win. Both teams, however, will be given plenty of cash, 12,500, which means they'll be able to purchase whatever weapon to be able to fight that they want to give themselves the best chances possible of successfully winning. The plan will be to go a little bit more directly towards this A bomb site. But this will be rather dangerous as Nickelpith is playing here once again. Close in the corners with the auto shotgun. Ready for this exact possibility. Nice fire will slow them down in their tracks, force them to wait even further. And with no one hiding mid, everyone will be able to run onto this bomb site to help the team. Nicole Piff able to find a lovely opening kill with Meow getting 2 off of that shotgun, creating a very loud, scary distraction. Meaning it's now a 2v3 as Mr. Damage is able to find 1 on the site. Oh. Not deciding to back away entirely. They want to stick towards A. Just wait a little bit. Hope the enemy team walks into you or makes a different kind of silly mistake that lets you get a chance back in. Instead, radio silence and hiding from Mayonnaise. As they run into this bomb site, they may take out Huey, but Meow will catch the last 2 from behind, hiding in Palace. A successful position, able to ensure for the first time Mayonnaise are able to get the lead. And a chance to win this in 2 maps at that. Deep grenade landing towards CT spawn. It's, however, focused fully with that sniper rifle, able to get a kill looking towards middle. And with that kill, now they'll start walking towards the B bomb site. They'll have a couple go towards A, just to keep Mayonnaise scared and unsure what's about to happen next. Now with Underpass Lurk, they could be giving it all up to go A instead. They do want more information. They want to know where players are and what they have. Meow going for a wide decision of not looking for more fights. Will decide to change his mind, and it's able to profit off of it. If it wasn't for Nicole Piff, with that auto shotgun being such a troublemaker. So left in an even fight, 3 versus 3. Still pretty much even, as Isn't Good has taken down damage from a fire grenade. 74 in fact. As they run into this bomb site, they have to get onto that defuse pretty quickly. And Jox is, in fact, left alone. Able to find 1 and, in fact, the double. Able to win the round, unloading the rest of his AK. Meaning that Mayonnaise won't be able to run too far away with the game just yet. We'll have to wait for that T side to try to truly dominate once again. The wide swing out from Itza. Too much mobility and movement. Be able to use that sniper rifle currently. With a direct high explosive grenade plus some bullets. Brought down to 24 HP. Leaving it still a 5-on-5. A lot of grenades being held onto by this defense to try to help protect them from need backup. Not wanting to fully commit into that next move just yet. Want to wait and take their time. They start looking towards this B bomb site, and it appears no one's here, but they are using this ninja position. Isn't good, hiding on the bomb site. But this molly should spread. They do look directly where he's hiding, just in case, as it has been done once before. But now, able to even the odds. Always a little bit of a danger with those high explosive grenades. Meow able to hit a lovely shot. Will end up being Meow left 1v1. Out of ammo, trying to use the pistol to the best of his ability. However, it will not be enough to be able to make the difference and the round win. So Need Backup will have a slight lead on their attack. With how the split's been going. They will certainly take that. It has been a little bit of favor towards the attacking side currently. So this reflects that information pretty accurately. Everything might just stay the way they are for now. The team is looking to get 16 points on the scoreboard for their team. Be able to win the match. Jock's getting head dinked, but still alive. HE close, but still lands a little bit short. Instead, it'll be Jocks to look aggressive, looking for more kills. With all that damage done to different players, they can plan to walk into this B bomb site, but all the information's been provided. Be hard to successfully get the round. But Mr. Damage is almost left alone. It's able to come on in. Try to hide on this bomb site as well. Able to catch the first player by surprise and make it 2. And now, last 2 players low on HP. They're going to want to back away. Have to win the next 2 in a row. Against Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise having to win 2 in a row against Need Backup, as they will be the first to 15. Being that danger, and in all likelihood, a final 3rd map likely being brought up of Inferno. Unless Mayonnaise can land some insane shots here. They try to hide and walk onto this A-bomb site. Able to find some lovely openings. Kapatob, able to see one, gets directly shot at. Trying to throw grenades. You can see everyone on Need Backup running here just in case, but that's where the player hiding mid of Meow is able to at least find one, catch the surprise. Damage mitigated. Now this means Nicole Piff do what he can to sneak his way onto A. Those shots will give him the idea of where a player is. Especially with that drop sound cue, but still, Nami fast enough on the trigger, leaving Q in a 1 versus 4. No option to save here, has to go for the fights. Lands a nice shot on the first player with the AWP. Still 3 more to go. This player point blank up close, and a single bullet will take him down. Going to be a difficult round to win. Aonesi even stuck on the flank, and it will be need backup, able to win it 16-13, which I believe means we will be able to go to that third map of Inferno that every single team seems comfortable on at the moment. Quite a hectic map too, but we have need backup proving themselves, showing that they do have what it needs to be able to take the fight against the deadly opposition. After a rough game on Nuke, this is the perfect demonstration of how their mentality and their ability to bond as a team has changed and improved significantly. So they've been able to learn and understand each other better. The group coordination to potentially end up losing that second map, but to stay mentally strong and step it up to be able to pull it all back together is absolutely beautiful from them. So now we have a map where the attacking side has a lot of benefits and the defenders. And for now, we shall go to about a 5 minutes break, and we'll be back for map number 3. All right, looks like we have a third deciding map soon underway, and the most chaotic of third round deciding maps. Of course, we do have good old Inferno coming up next, and it's good these teams didn't decide to play Dust 2 because No Dust 2 looks like have won on Server 1 and will be going to that grand finals, meaning that there's likely going to be No Dust 2 in the finals. You have need backup and Mayonnaise fighting for their grand final spot. Soon cutting into that match any second, of course, which I believe will have a knife round as it is the deciding map. And whichever team ends up on defending does seem to have just a little bit of mental momentum and some sort of intangible advantage that they've been able to play around. Even though there's tons of things that can be done on the T side to really find a strong foothold and the strength there instead, it can be rather demanding and difficult. So, despite losing 13-2 on map number 1, Need Backup do a beautiful performance to be able to win out in OT, despite Mayonnaise's best efforts for the comeback. Be tied 1-1, which means they will have to play this final third map to try to fight their way forward. Really be the one to go up against No Dust 2. And just so scary in the And because we've seen these teams play Inferno quite a bit, that means they're starting to have more reps, they have more practice, they have experience against each other. This is going to be closer than anything I could imagine as we cut into the game now. I believe. As they do have a knife round going on. That has now been decided. So we'll be able to see where the teams start out. Previously, we've seen a few basic execute smokes and proper flashes to be able to hit the A site. The B side has been a little bit more loose and basic, just focused on throwing simple nades to get the banana control, and mostly play more passive overall, and simply just try to be able to fight directly against the enemy team. Now, as we get into this deciding map between the two teams, need backup. We'll be able to rock out that defense. Since I haven't seen any Mayonnaise on Inferno just yet, means I don't know how well prepared they are for it. I already know need backup can be quite deadly on it. Jox has had some differing performances so far, but Inferno is one of his best maps, it would look like. I'm sure this game will be no different. Mr. Damage stuck in a hard position between that and a rough place, but Jox able to create the space to find two. And with Itza hiding in that pit, taking a while to be eventually removed by Mayonnaise. May be able to take him down, but now the B players have rotated, leaving it a 2v2. And most importantly, they're just now getting the bomb down, so unable to use that bomb timer ticking down to try to give them a better advantage in this fight, which is exactly what they were looking for, but instead it will all be taken away from them. Need backup. Able to successfully win the pistol instead. Able to keep two alive. Even pick up a smoke in the process. A beautiful delay from all three of the A-site defenders just being so problematic. Stopping there from being any way from Mayonnaise from getting that bomb down until it's too little too late. And that they're now stuck with just some pistols, able to purchase those at least safely. They will have AK-47s in the next round. Something to look for a little bit more in terms to be able to fight with. But you can see everyone on need backup. They're trying to play the distance, understanding that these pistols do a lot worse at range. As they walk up to hit this B site, they're going to be willing to let them plant the bomb in the worst case scenario. Kapitov will decide to be thinking that he's willing to take the fights, actually, changing his mind. Willing to get close up and fight them directly. Slowly peeking out, trying to fake shots and act spooky. Keep the stress going, but of course now running around back towards this A site. Jox so reliable towards start position, able to get two, but unable to finish that reload before a third player comes in and gives him a little bit of surprise, but that's where the P90 comes in. Mr. Damage, plenty of ammo to work with, and Kapitov making sure he stays on that B site just in case there's someone hiding here. So a fantastic hold for need backup. Be able to make sure that they can secure both of these first two early rounds. Even with that early success, plenty of more pressure from where that's come from. As now all the full AKs coming on now. try to create more stress and panic. Leave everyone unsure of what's about to happen next. They do get the apartment's control, however, very little utility use banana. Means need backup, have control towards that position, and can keep more players towards this A-bomb site. It's to the information they have provided to them. Jox has been really good at taking the fights towards Arch. So looking to take that fight towards him is rather scary, but able to do a lovely shot to take him down. It's able to take out Meow in the process and headshot another player. It'll be Nickelpiff hiding in mid. Able to catch players trying to rotate from behind, leaving Kapatab rotating directly from the B-bomb site. Left 1 versus 3. You likely just seeing his head, but unfortunately his teammate will be taken down before he can stop him. However, won't be too big of a deal. Just be a little bit of a small annoyance. Nickelpiff holding that blanket, make sure that they have a fair chance to make sure to hold that bomb site and get their first round win. This completely destroys the money on the side of Mayonnaise. Meaning that they can only use the pistols, maybe a shotgun or two. It's quickly removed with one clean headshot. Quickly being played. Found the unable to find the necessary success. It's Meow trying to quickly run away from this last remaining player with the shotgun. Will decide to take the risk and fight him. Able to dodge multiple of the shots and even shooting the corpse a little bit. Perhaps getting frustrated at how annoying the shotguns can be sometimes. Understandably, but it will be a tied score and a purchase for the side to need backup as they tie up 2-2 apiece. But a nice high explosive grenade will slow down the push. But not before banana control is obtained, as well as apartments, which is the two main places that you want to secure. Looks like some research was had because Jock's off angle towards Boiler in the apartments has been called out. He's been taken down. An angle he normally gets multiple kills in. Instead finds none. And trying to quickly rotate through Arch. Kapatab able to go towards this A bomb site. And leave it to a 2v2. It's a hiding. Able to kill one and pushing forward, playing aggressive means that he's been able to hide on the site. No idea where Q is. Been able to just walk right by him. Little does he know the B bomb site is completely open and free for the taking. At this point, a game of patience between all involved. Second mid control slowly being cleared out. Players seen. And it's a willing to take the duel. Not scared to drop down. Takes the fight directly. Winning it. Just realized I missed the detail. And that bomb dropped on the truck on the A bomb site. Meaning there's nowhere else to go. Unfortunate enough for him, but they will be able to get another buy-in. Need to be able to hand guns to their teammates to fully coordinate everything. Now is a nice open gap to be able to hide Banana. A little bit of info tried to be obtained by Capitor, but instead taken down. And they're calling the rest of the team to come towards this B site. Meow able to shoot Nami through the smoke. This B bomb site's been lost, 3v5. And this would be a round already over, especially after that kill. Isn't good, doing a fantastic job. Jock's the only one left, 1v4. Bomb has been planted. He's starting to already get surrounded by most positions. Does get caught by the grenade, bringing him down to just 8 points of health. Even if he's able to take an opponent with a grenade in his hands, the grenade will bite back. Make sure that Mayonnaise do get a third round. Getting a bit further home free with that tie and being able to enjoy the rest of the team on an eco, saving for now. And even though they do get some nice kills with that MP9 pistol combo towards the halls, those players on the A site will be taken down. Meaning that Nami will not be able to use the taser. I'm excited that he's buying the Zeus. It's the one thing we haven't seen yet. We won't be seeing it anytime soon. Waiting to look for bit more, concerned of a hunt being put onto place. Bomb will go down momentarily. Port secured by Mayonnaise. Nami so close to potentially getting that lovely, lovely taser kill. Would be so great to see. Certainly taking their time. Nami looking to use the shotgun once again, as their money is low, and it's a beautiful shot. Able to take down Meow. Make sure he's not running too much, so most of the pellets of that shotgun do land. And an amazing headshot from Jox, too. They don't have any money, they don't have any weaponry, but they found themselves 2 kills, and now everything starts to get a little bit scary. As the information's been provided, Jox finds another headshot. Been unable to follow, isn't good, at least able to land one with the AWP, but not before Q gets brought down to 42 HP. What do they know? They're surrounded on all sides. Trying to debate where they want to go, leaning towards this A site still. However, Jock still here, wanting to look for more. A good enough weird position that Q is able to catch him by surprise, however. Flashbang unable to connect. They are able to walk into this bomb site, but that's where Itza strikes. Shadow Agent hiding in the corner. And need backup with almost nothing purchased. Now suddenly can buy all the rifles they need and have 2 saved, including a sniper rifle that can be very important, stolen from the enemy team. It's arguably the dream situation everyone looks for. Something they couldn't be happier about. So they are having a fantastic time dominating, completely outplaying their opponent. Now, as the pace slows down, they've decided their next move. They've used most of their money on Team Mayonnaise. They set up to hit B. A lot of real dangers involved. You can see need backup. With how oddly quiet it's been towards A this round, they're having players start to walk towards this B bomb site. And that's what this map's all about. It's about trying to give bad information to the opposite team, trying to mislead them. But now too many players have been seen. They know exactly what is going on. And even with the 2 lovely kills, there's already another 2 coming here. It's a trying to catch them going through the smoke. Unfortunately, the bullets will miss. However, so will the sniper shot from It's Good. Now, Itza left be the first contact in a 3 versus 3. Able to use teamwork to win the initial fight, but a bit of a surprise. Jock's causing trouble. And now that bomb, lovely, planted in the open. Mr. Damage does not have a defuse kit. Currently does have one right in front of him that he can grab, and that's exactly what he does. Great communication to know where a defuse kit is, so he can safely defuse that bomb, which is exactly what he'll do, and even catch Nickel Pit with a knife out, wanting to try to clear him out of the smoke, but realizing that he should have had the weapon out just a little bit too late, getting taken down. An amazing clutch from Mr. Damage on a key round to make sure that his team can still keep on fighting, and in theory would have broken the money of Mayonnaise, but that bomb plant gives them the extra funds they need. So now they can keep the fight going, but it will be the off down early. Molly lands a little bit short, so they can run past it, but they can't run the bullets shooting through, clearing the smoke. So Itza can find 2. Isn't Good able to find 1 and get onto this A bomb site. Nico Pill going for the plant. A head's been seen. Itza dodging the shot, trying to cause a little bit of chaos, running through the apartment, just trying to hide, but will decide to directly go for the fight. And forgetting to communicate that mid player, possibly. As Nami is now left alone, does have the defuse kit, but no smoke to try to help him cover that bomb. Will be taken down, and Mayonnaise take one quickly right back. Now, back to sort of the half-buy, where they have to use weaker weapons, some players without armor on the defense. No need backup, won a couple, too many players died in the process, so they had to use too much money. This time, Mayonnaise trying to play it slow. They've been caught out and surprised a couple of times from need backup, playing creative. But fully gambling everyone towards this A site with the noise made. I have to be right, it will be a 5v5 fight. Everyone's grouped up all against each other. And right now, the CTs are coming up on top, landing very precise shots, taking time to tap their bullets one at a time. Hounda able to find a lot of damage, but not expecting Itza able to see him from that position, catching him by surprise. And despite having no weapons really to their name besides 1 or 2 rifles, need backup, able to hit some beautiful shots and overcome the odds with pure skill. To have a round lead and possibly 2. We'll be on an even playing ground going into this final round of the first half. Now able to position around and avoid the HD, using the barrels to avoid the shrapnel. And even take shots directly fighting against Kapitov, which will use that molly to safely back away. Giant opening in that smoke. It looks small and non-existent right now, but if players make noise towards short and try to walk by Jocks, he can shoot through and see them clear as day. Or in this case, walk through the smoke and walk right into him. Confident play to try to make. Doesn't work out. And as they try to directly fight Jocks, that's where Itza will come for the able to find 2, using that teamwork grouping up together, and Meow will be unable to surprise on the other side of the map. For not everything is lost. Isn't good. Is holding the bomb. And can try to separate the players he's fighting against. Fakes dropping down. Although it seems like Nami isn't entirely sure he heard that, so they're still holding the apartments, just in case he has stayed there this entire time. Hasn't been able to outsmart them with the sound cue, and doesn't expect Itza below him, using that beautiful off angle to go 14 and 8, and get need backup, which got ran over in a bit of a stomp. 2-13, had a rough time on the first map. Mayonnaise were playing amazingly with the defense, able to create so many strong positions to hold and really create a lot of stress, but need backup have stayed mentally strong. They've strung it together, and now they have a winning defensive half going into the other side of Inferno and looking to be in position to get more wins. Everything locked into place, and a pistol could be the cherry on top to secure it all. Direct HE to Hounda will make it even harder for him to defend this A site, as he's already been brought to half HP. One headshot from the Glocks will instantly take him down. Same for Nickel Pith, as they group up together and they swarm this A site, need backup. 8-5. Itza, you can see, just kind of peeking out, just causing a little bit of trouble, making sure they have no way to get onto this bomb. You can see Mayonnaise, even though it's very difficult or debatably impossible to go for, it's a really important round to try to win, so they give it their best attempt. We'll get a few kills to make sure some players have to spend extra money in this next round. A worthwhile endeavor. As multiple HEs, 3 in fact, land top mid. Seems need backup or going back to the exact same strategy. And it works perfectly, except this time just with even more explosives. They secure the A bomb site within the first 20 seconds. Completely blow up Hounda without even seeing him, mind you. Watching the explosions get work done, and not only does Mr. Damage have the signature P90 out, the rest of the team with the MAC-10s, making sure they can fire pistols comfortably and get all that money possible. Fully running down the opposition. Looks like Need Backup are getting confident, and it's their time to shine. They're not going to change strategy. They're going to keep going quick down mid. The smoke comes a little bit late, and the grenades don't really do any damage this time around, however. But that's all a bait and switch. You can see how Hounda has gone back to A, scared that they're just waiting to push out any second. But that's actually just a setup. It's a completely different play. They're looking to walk through the smoke and fire combo to hit the B site, possibly. Or just get Mayonnaise to try to make some mistakes as a team. Follow up with more grenades. We'll have 3 players on this B site to defend exactly what you're looking for. Just need to land the shots at this point. Have the awareness and the positioning, and land the shots with it. Perfect trio of death, leaving Mr. Damage alone. 1v5 and surrounded. Eventually taken down, as there's a lot more bullets going his way than he's able to send back. So some good utility usage from Mayonnaise to ensure that Need Backup can't freely bully their opposition and go wherever they would like. Instead, having a bit more trouble. The volley's coming on in. It's barely missing the shot. So clean. Right on to Hounda. With the full banana control, it's going to be hard for Need Backup to go towards this A site, as not only are they a player down, but Mayonnaise has all the information at their disposal. Jock's now the apartment's menace on the defense. Now learning to do the same on the offense as well. To get that information that no one is in apps, that the position is clear. Hoping one of their individual players able to catch an opening surprise. Nickelpith looking for the opportunity to land that shotgun at close range. Does get some nice damage in, but not enough to take down the opponent. And Mr. Damage able to catch Kui, worried about the apartments and that A bomb site, meaning they found a way into it, taking down 2. Hounda able to run with the FAMAS, but Meow, it's Meow on the flank. Might be able to catch Kappa by surprise, and you can even see the second player doing lots of damage to him. But now has a third coming on in that he has to rotate and worry about, but instead it'll be Kappa to take him down in time just before that. Need Backup now cozy in those double digits. Mayonnaise will still be able to get a bye to try to fight back and go for another comeback once again. But still will be left on the back foot. Odd for them to feel the pressure and be scared about, as those nades change his position. Can be a hard jump to make to get into that apartment's balcony. As you want to be as quiet as possible, but you have to make a little bit of noise. But if you're too quiet trying to move slowly, you'll move too slow to be able to actually get up there. A bit of a balancing act, like the balancing act of Itza. Finding the right time to catch Nikolpiff, trying to throw a grenade to keep them away from the apartments, and ends up giving his light and the apartments with it. Ends up backfiring on him. Little does isn't good. No. They have players hiding on this B site already, pushed up. As they go for this bomb plant, the 4 versus 4. Nami has the info of his position. HEs and mollies to try to keep them back, damage them, make it easier to protect this bomb site. You can see Jocks wisely deciding to back on off after seeing the information. Op lands perfectly from Hounda. Mr. Damage going to be surrounded momentarily. Needs to get some help from his team. But Kapitov, hiding in just the perfect angle, takes his time, carefully taps the different bullets, and unable to have the kit. No time to be able to grab the kit and the defuse. Hounda will die to the bomb and need backup. Get 11 just narrowly, thanks to this amazing clutch coming on in. Kapitov, see, spraying down the first player, tapping the second. Sure, he's unable to get the third, but the damage has been done as the Opper does not have the kit necessary. And now, because of his death, being unable to even save the Op, he's now stuck with just a scout and nothing more. Need backup in a lovely position. If it wasn't for Hounda landing that scout headshot perfectly, does get a headshot in response. The HP will be taken away from him. Fox is looking around. Won't be able to get any information. You can see Mr. Damage boosted on up. Nami for a second. Meow goes for the crab walk out, goes for the info, and finds a lot more than he wished to be looking for. As he finds the entire need backup team on this B bomb site. But with a nice scout shot through the smoke and this FAMAS being used to perfection. Sound said it's a left in a 1v3. Hit by the scout, brought down to 4 health. Nikolpiff, 1 bullet from any weapon will take out this last remaining player. Picked on up. Itza will fake the plant the first time, but he ends up looking at the wrong position. Nikolpiff, an important clutch to secure 7 for Mayonnaise. Keep odds in their favor to have a chance to still get that win. Been so close most of the time. And they're going back to the pistol strat. They're trying to go for this A rush. Hounda is so low. Only 3 HP, does eventually get taken down. Feels quite low as well, but able to hold on to his life, dodge and weave. Avoid all of the bullets from the handguns. And despite what could have been an absolute nightmare of the round, able to dodge everything thrown at them from need backup. See now, Mayonnaise adjusting the strategy. Looking off mid. To stop, need backups. Fast A aggression. Mr. Damage has a lot more trouble than he's expecting. Able to find one and get away with his life. So now Isn't Good has a lot to worry about of whether or not they're trying to actually hit this B site. A lot of questions be asked. The Nickel Pop gets caught out with nades in his hand. And with the apartment's push, it means they can walk through Boiler. Need backup, have done a perfect bait and switch across the entire map in a chain reaction. It means Mayonnaise is left in a 2v4. Able to make it a 2v3. A slim chance, but it does exist. One in the graveyard, both taken down. Now Jock's the only one left. Hounda able to beat him, and plenty of time left for that defuse. And able to get Mayonnaise 9. Need backup playing the round perfectly, but Mayonnaise able to give them a taste of their own medicine, brute forcing the way through. Keep their hopes alive of bringing back this defensive half. We'll try to go for a little bit of that banana aggression again. Nami going for the SMG with no armor. Bit of an interesting move. The rest of his team has invested fully, however. Assuming that if you get shot by anything at all, that he is a dead man anyways. Good pick of that apartments early, forcing the rotate. Only one player towards this B site. Which is exactly what need backup we're looking for. They're doing a great job with the calling. Able to force players to stay towards this A site to make this B hit as easy as possible. Sure, Jocks hasn't gotten another kill just yet, only the damage, but it's keeping these players here, stopping them from being able to leave. So that Isn't Good has to be here all alone with the AWP. Hounda able to find one will cause a bit of a problem, however, as Isn't Good will eventually land one op shot, has to land another, and just one more player to deal with, deals with all three on his own while they take the A side of the map. Fully locked in, and unfortunately that is the bomb down as well, with both the last players protecting it. Jock's fully smoked off, has to go for a full ace to get 5 kills with no time left remaining. And his team, no money either. Might just be better to save in this situation. As rough as it is. Gee, those lovely op shots. Isn't Good left entirely alone on B. No help to speak of any kind, but able to separate the duels, catch need backup by surprise to be able to take down all three. In what could have been a done deal. Beautiful timing on that smoke will give the coverage for Q to be able to change his angles without being exposed to the balcony. Now slowing down the pace. Smoking arch. Need backup. Want to lean towards this A site hit once again. They will decide to try to string together a similar set of kills. Go through the balcony, clear the A site. Nico having a very creative off angle, but having Jox fly above him is a little bit too overwhelming. Instead, it'll be Meow having to take these direct fights with the very accurate M4. Unable to land the shots just yet, and Jox has been stepping up. He's been locking in. He's been holding this site, tapping away. Double kill for him. And now Hounda left alone to do what he can. A beautiful double to start. Needs a lot more where that came from, however, and he's surrounded by both sides. Too many positions to worry about. Backup do get the 12th. Only 2 rounds needed by Mayonnaise to be able to bring it to another overtime and have a chance to come back once again. But their bunny's low. They're only going to have a single rifle or two to be able to keep up this fight. And they're going to have to give a lot of space to need backup or have a very creative play to get them an advantage. Now it is the full halls rush, ignoring anyone in the halls, actually, to go through the boiler. Hounda and Nikopith able to find 1 apiece, and now the surprise late rotate from Hounda to the site quickly, despite the 2 HP, means even though he's low, still able to find more frags, leaving Itza alone in a 1v4 and gets taken down. Now just 1 round left in play, trying to go for the swift move, catching Mayonnaise off guard. Ends up leaving them with a little bit too little room to breathe, not enough to think and be able to execute appropriately. Getting caught out. The gamble does not pay off, so we'll have to try to go for a different approach in this last round of regulation to try to end things here. Nate gives a hint that they are playing in these apartments, at least a little bit. It's ready to take the first fight. Gives away his shoulder as bait. Q able to get a decent bit of damage in, but not being that head means it's hard for him to find the kill, which is exactly what Itza takes advantage of. Now starting to throw util to make it look like they want to hit this B bomb site. Trying to get that enemy team to throw and spend utility before they eventually back away. You can see now 3 players on this B site. The rotation's working at least for a moment. Now walking back, Hounda really doesn't want to give up A where his teammate is unless he has to. And momentarily there's going to be an arc smoke keeping him back. He's peeking over. Perfect waterfall on it. Will bring 2 players to 1-shot HP range, but Nikopith has let them walk into the site. So despite the low HP, they have the man advantage, significant site control. They need the kills. They don't need players low. They need them gone so they can run in and get this defused. Everyone on this defense on Arch. Everyone holding directly from the site, except for the 1 player hiding boiler. Hounda doesn't clear it, so Itza gets a kill from just 7 HP. They're trying to run in. They're grouping up as 2, but the double players hiding in the cubbies in the site will not be cleared out, and it will be need backup to win it. 13-11, a beautiful comeback from them to be able to bring themselves to that winning grand final. Amazing job, very well, and hard fought by the side of Mayonnaise. They hit some crazy shots. They were in the lead for some time. But despite a lot of advantages they were able to build, just proper teamwork, coordination, and trust in each other. It really was a team game, and that's what made the difference. Being able to find ways to try to get advantages and communicate and trust each other's ideas that really did allow for the win to be created. As I don't think there is any other way to explain how it was gotten and, taken away from the grasp of Mayonnaise. by all other means. I mean, Need Backup was put into a difficult spot multiple times. Mayonnaise getting the comeback into overtime, potentially making it harder, getting a chance to put it on the directly even playing field and reset it, and almost getting the overtime again twice in a row. But keeping the composure strong, I'm very impressed with Need Backup. They've played absolutely stellar. So we'll be able to wait and have a quick overview coming just momentarily. Don't know which team or player we'll have just yet, but possibly the last time I see him if it happens to be on someone on Need Backup. That's why we love DE Inferno. It can be such a fun map, such a nail biter. Same with Mirage, honestly. It'd be so scary to see these maps as deciders in some form, and we got to see both of them as that, just providing absolute insanity. All right, and I believe we possibly have someone showing up on the other end of the line any second. We will be able to chat with. And we have Mr. Damage. Great job and amazing job on the comeback. I was stressed for you guys. How did you what did your team say to each other after what happened on that first map of Nuke?
Uh, well, yeah, the first map was a mess, unfortunately. So we weren't able to execute our chances to play our game, but we didn't specifically say something to each other. We just continued to play. We knew that we can play good Mirage, even though we lost 5 rounds on Mirage in the beginning. We were confident, and there was no pressure or anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of players and teams that will completely fall apart and give up, even professionals that have played for years. I mean, you end up in a situation like that, you can easily shut your brain off and assume it's over, but you guys stayed strong. They even fought in overtime back from you. Who's handling the calling for your team?
Well, we try to do it together. There is one person, but I will not disclose his name. But overall, we try to coordinate them all together.
I respect keeping that under wraps just in case it could possibly provide some mind games into the grand finals too. But personally, send a message to him that he is genuinely doing an amazing job. I'm impressed everything I'm seeing from you guys. You've been able to find great ways to coordinate, and of course, every team's going to make their mistakes no matter what level they're at. But you guys are able to find out and figure out what mistakes you're making and quickly adjust and correct them. I have seen such a great understanding of the Counter Strike, and even things didn't go your way on Nuke. It felt like you guys did genuinely understand how to play the map. They were just very comfortable holding those angles against you guys. So my questions is, now you're going up against No Dust 2 in the final. They're probably going to
Yeah,
ban Dust 2. What do you guys think
yeah, it would
about what
be
you're going to ban?
yeah, it would be fun if the final game of this tournament will be against No Dust 2 on Dust 2, but I don't think so. We will see what to ban. We played against them yesterday, and it was a close game as well. So uh, we'll try not to make the same mistake as we did yesterday, and we will see.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wish you guys the best of luck. I've loved the slight variety of weaponry. I don't remember if it was on your team or not, but I recall someone trying to go for a Zeus or two, which I really appreciate because it's the one
Yeah,
thing we've missed out on besides uh, quite a lot of knives and other silly shenanigans. Some amazing eco rounds, a lot of very just solid plays and good team coordination that I've loved to see, and you guys can hold headstrong because you're proving with your teamwork in a very nonchalant way it's not like you have someone directly leading you. You are actually working as a collective hive mind and being stronger than your individual parts. So good luck in that grand final. Wish you guys the best.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for watching us, and see you in the finals. Bye.
Right. Yeah, and great to be able to talk to Mr. Damage again because he was a pivotal factor in that previous series, and to be able to help give us some insights to what they might be planning and setting up for. As you know, they said, hey, our opponents were scary, and the ones we're about to be going against are pretty scary too. But no matter what, we're going to keep our head strong. We're not going to worry about, we're going to just focus on our own game and perform at our best as individuals to fully lock in and succeed, which is going to be thrilling to see. But of course, we do have the third place decider and get to see some more Team Infinity that has had some lovely performances, and get to see Bayonesi be able to have some more flashy moments and excitement as they did almost make those comebacks, of course. So after that break, we will be coming back with Mayonesi versus Team Infinity, coming at you in just a few minutes for that third place decider. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We do have our final little bit of a good old BO3 coming in soon. For the third place decider, and it will be Mayonnaise versus Team Infinity. Just to triple check, we can see our beautiful map pick and bans. Mayonnaise going for what might be the first and only, well, at least the last Dust 2 of the tournament, for sure. Team Infinity will lean towards the classic of Inferno, and will go to Mirage if it's necessary. Mayonnaise likely to have to start on CT side, though could end up getting T, depends how Team Infinity perceive the map. A lot of questions certainly there for map number 1, while we would assume that Mayonnaise will want that CT side. We got Alexander Samirin, Aranci Sorokin, Carol Hajic, Laurenito Barinero, and Nicholas Potvin on good old Mayonnaise. It's had a great performance so far. And on Team Infinity, we got Anton Mikhailov, Alexei Mikhailov, Kirill Shimilov, Alexander Kornakov, and Bogdan Kadar. We've seen have some great success just the other day. Just getting a close upset, a bit of a surprise from the team banning Dust 2, having insane aim. Really stepping it on up. But Mayonnaise, we've seen a lot of creativity from, and same with Infinity. So, and they both seem to play good traditional Counter-Strike. So I'm expecting to see the same here. So considering even though the maps are Dust 2, Inferno, and Mirage, a lot of the puggiest, I'm expecting a lot of good discipline, the willingness to rotate, and not fully sending in as we go into map number 1 of Dust 2. Now, of course, there is exceptions to every rule, and this certainly is well positioned early on to be a B hit. Won't be the full-on dedicated rush, but they will set up a nice flashbang to go for that sight hit. Halna getting a clean headshot with P250. While a trade will come on in. Bomb now being planted. Well, Dursky does enjoy that trade. Isn't good. Able to take a Texer down and try to give an opening to get back onto this B bomb site. Meow and Halna able to double on up and leave Invisible alone, surrounded from all angles to be taken down. So despite a bomb plant on the B bomb site, Mayonnaise will find the way to be able to do the retake. Now, M4s, MP9s, all the rifles. However, rifles as well for Team Infinity. Halna taking advantage of those new Dust 2 changes. Going and rushing top of mid. Able to catch CL by surprise while Invisible gets a quick trade. Nickelpiff only able to get one as there's quite a few players top mid, requiring Meow to be the one to try to find the response. Now leaving it to the 2v2 quick trades without XP. For a fake on the first plant, wants to try to find some more information. Doesn't want to give everything away, especially considering he is potentially one shot to the enemy rifle. He walks on out, isn't good. We'll be able to catch him by surprise going through the tunnels. Now able to secure that second round for Mayonnaise, which means besides The one $5,000 player on Team Infinity of Dursky. No one else really able to afford anything. On the side, Mayonnaise. Bit of a miss smoke towards mid, and Hounda already getting the early info towards top mid. You see Hounda willing to switch to that sidearm to be able to lock in, land some solid kills early. And now, full AKs and an AWP for both sides. They want to deal with that mid push, but it won't happen so quickly as Meow is able to win the duel. Forcing without XP to go secure that op. Will smartly refund his rifle, it would appear. Try to save a little bit of cash. Will get flashed off the angle, but so far he's done so much damage, creeping on up in a beautiful flick. Everyone grouped up here mid for Team Infinity, getting picked off 1v1. Well, Nickel Piff able to get that top mid control. Dursky able to creep onto this B site and give Team Infinity a way back into the round. Will decide to hide towards the back of the B site, trying to stick that plant. Will be forced off the bomb with the rotations coming in. Wide swing is going out. One player left. The tag does land, and he even follows it up with the second op shot. Both the quickscopes landing. And a solid comeback from Team Infinity. Thanks to Dursky getting an amazing lurk in. Now running up towards top mid, Team Infinity wanting to go for those mid defaults. Not worried too much about the lower control, although perhaps they should be, as Hounda has gotten very comfortable in this lower tunnel, has a smoke for his escape and exit. Without XP going for a bit of a pre-fire, trying to scare him, but instead gives Hounda the information to win the initial duel. Isn't Good and Meow pushing together towards mid, allowing Isn't Good to get a 3K together. And Mayonnaise with a clean 4-1, thanks to a 3-man spray, absolutely deleting the opposition, playing around the distractions of that 5-7. Only able to find the one. The beautiful tapping. Going for a bit of a peek, will walk right into the crosshair of CL, able to do that micro adjustment, get an early pick and an advantage, and make it 2. As Hounda has also been taken down, rushing down now to the lower tunnels. I'm going to slow down, try to go towards the B site. And Q has found just the perfect little bit of a shadow angle, unable to transfer to the second kill in time, get traded. You can see the P250 able at least a little bit of damage in. 2 players taken out, but Team Infinity able to abuse the better funds and weaponry. Certainly helps when there's also some insane deagle shots made as well. You can see Taps coming in, going aggressive for the top mid control. Hounda, no shame in using the P2000, even though all of the players are armored up. Not wanting to reload the M4. And Q with a lovely shot. See how he wants to go for the swings. He still wants to go for the fights. He's been winning mid most of this time. Team Infinity have only gotten the 2 rounds, and with how slow they are out of spawn, means they can get long control pretty freely, but decide to push a little bit too far. CL will catch them out with the AWP, now leaving Nickelpith alone to try to keep them back and away. You can see now the spam coming through. He is stuck in this corner. Will be forced to burn alive, jump across in the open, get shot down very low, and eventually finished off by Invisible. Now leaving it a 5-on-2. Or a 4-on-3, rather. 5-2's the score, rather. You can see Team Infinity wanting to go for this long push. Bomb currently on Dursky. 2 players are hiding towards those lower tunnels. Currently pretty comfortable, but with Hounda taking 1 down, Invisible will get the lurk, but this bomb is towards the B site and needs to run that way. They are instead grouping up to try to take Invisible down first. As Dursky goes for the cheeky bomb plant on B, able to freely get away with it. See the very passive and careful nature. Invisible able to use the rest of the mag, just last bullet, take down Hounda, leaving Q alone with the 10 HP. Oh, another mid push. Hounda always going for this mid aggression. Now with the option available. Still has the M4 for it. All of Team Infinity hiding in these B tunnels, waiting for a defender to make a mistake on the CT side. And that will be the one provided to them. Q pushing through the tunnel smoke, getting taken down by Without XP. Now provide a full execute onto this B site. No smoke towards window, however. A late molly landing deep means more direct fights can be taken. Hounda able to take down a Texert. And even a double, almost make it the triple, but instead it'll be isn't good to find the quick response as the rest of the tunnels is cleared out. And Mayonnaise able to get 6. Going for a pretty strong, consistent default strategy. Able to constantly keep poking and prodding, causing trouble. Now wanting to throw a few smokes to try to contest this mid-control. Hound's ready for the fight once again, and it is another eco. Just a few upgraded pistols. This time will not have the option to go for the M4 reload, however, it does have an upgraded P250 just in case. Will not be necessary, as his teammate will help provide necessary cover. See some early flashes. Instead of focusing on the mid-control, where they've had the struggles, they want to go towards long. But even then, now they're being forced off with utility mollies. Meow going a little bit too deep towards the long position. Will be caught with the utilities trying to throw in his hand to be taken down. With how low this last player is, all it will take is that HE to potentially take him down. But fortunately enough, still able to keep his life. All three players now towards long, but isn't good. Now has the op at this position. A head's been seen. Will be fortunate enough to keep his life for now. Able to tag up Invisible, finish him off. And now going for the taps at long range, using that M4 accuracy. Take out the player in pit. And because he's having such a great game, he's going to go and hunt for more. Finishing the round with a 4K and Mayonnaise leading 8-3. Be able to at least buy a few assault rifles. They'll try to use the Krieg to help them hold top mid control. On attacks her. Pushing up top mid, but instead it is a setup with a beautiful flashbang, leaving Meow completely blind. Invisible able to get taken down by Hounda, but with the open position, only able to take one down before he gets opt out without XP. Able to dance around the molly and get past it. And the full rush play from Mayonnaise does not pan out, and Team Infinity are able to play aggressive, catch them out of position, and use some confidence to be able to at least get a fourth before switching to the defense. Mayonnaise has done a surprisingly impressive job, as this can be a very hard map to defend on. There will be a minor pause, as everyone will have a little bit of a 2-minute break to hydrate. So we'll get my lovely head cam for a second. And this is the weird thing about Dust 2, as it's sort of technically changed, but actually reversed in changes to be more like the very original old version of the map. You can see the CT's able to push mid pretty safely to be able to help them get some control, which is great because the T's still have the old spawns, so sometimes they'll be able to get to long before the defense can, and there's not really anything the defense can do to try to go for that long control without investing tons of utility and nades, and you always have that danger of a B hit. So having something the defense can work with, especially with those boxes that have now been recently added, adds a lot of breathing for the CT side to work with, to be able to have the room to breathe and function, and really just have the space to frag out, whether they're rushing lower tunnels or mid, or waiting for players to run into them and holding deeper angles like the traditional goose position towards the back of the 8 bomb site. Plenty of options on the table, although we've seen a pretty static, flat playbook, at least on the defensive side, from the side of Mayonnaise. be on this T side to see how much more creative they can get, how many different grenades and pieces of utility they've thrown, and just how well they understand the map to maybe try to catch the upper hand against Team Affinity. It was pretty consistent aggression as we cut into the game on the defense. Yet a little bit of a clarified game is now going on. We get to watch his second pistol round with Mayonnaise able to now enjoy the Glocks, shooting some stray bullets towards long. But instead, it'll be Dursky able to get the initial pick. Meow trying to go for some information towards Catwalk. Out XP getting dinked makes him in a rather low state, but the Glock unable to finish following up to get the frag. Some rotations can come into place. That bomb is in the open. Q choosing perfect position. They want to rotate everyone to this B bomb site, which does leave a few players open. On the beautiful headshot, but just as he switches to USP, Attack Sword takes him down. Ensuring he can't get the proper weapon swap. So the bomb will be left dropped once again on the B bomb site. Team Infinity in favor, 1v2. Nickel Piff can get triple the kills here by clearing this position. Does get the first, and in fact decides to hunt for the second, but decides to reload, not expecting him to be at the door waiting for him to come knocking, and will knock him out into the next round. Team Infinity. Very good pistol, but Mayonnaise want to contest this. They'll go for the force, grab the scout, a couple of deagles. Want to try to fight, so it'll be a fight between Isn't Good and CL. Two of the top players trying to get damage in on each other. So far, both missing their shots, so won't be any early player advantages to worry about. After this nade's thrown, Hound is calling the bluff to create space out of it. Knows he's been seen in the cross, gets tagged in the process. Now, without XP, can go for a lovely flash. A little bit slow with the flashbang to be able to get the kill, but still, the damage has been done, so it's going to be hard for him to find this necessary success. Especially as without XP can keep peppering the shots towards their direction. With CL supporting. Few tags of damage eventually returned. But as the duel of the tap-firing snipers towards mid goes on, the bomb has been dropped towards the B site, calling the rest of Team Infinity to rotate, and a more proper traditional brawl becomes settled out. Last two players on Mayonnaise very low on HP. Any stray bullet through the smoke will easily take this said last player down. You can see he tries to back off, but it just allows Dursky to get him with the submachine gun instead and earn some extra bonus cash. So instead, able to fully benefit off of the situation. Feel willing to stick to the scout currently. Considering there is nothing but no armor deagles on Mayonnaise. Will most of the time be a one-shot kill to with the scout. And for the swing, seeing the peak top mid, understanding that there is a player playing around the mid boxes. be able to get a pick off as one holds wide open with the deagle. As they've given up long control, they're starting to get a little bit curious for information on Team Infinity. You can see at least one of the pistol players there, with mid given up with that lovely kill from Halda. You can start setting up for a split on this A bomb site if they would like. Instead, opting in to try to rush the catwalk. Very open position from Adexert, but he will be able to drop down safely, and now Invisible has his turn to be able to pop shots away. Taking his time patiently to make sure that he's properly doing the damage and being accurate. Understanding that just landing any one bullet should be enough to force these deagles to miss. Opif deciding to be sneaky. With all the passive positions playing back, he will in fact be able to give them this bomb plant money, which will be rather beneficial. He's even been able to pick up an M4 on the side. So if he's able to separate this duel with Invisible, could give him a chance in the round, but instead gets caught while midair jumping. Trying to catch the flank on them as they rotate into the site. Aonesi will get the plant, however, Team Infinity still able to get the 7th round. Being strictly M4s in play. Besides CL, which will afford that op to go up against the 2 ops on the T side. Without XP getting tagged early, crossing the doors, a fantastic flick landing. Flashbang will leave Meow blind and backing up for half a second before continuing that long control. With all the players making audio long, it gives away to a collat, actually. CL hits 2 heavy nades, bringing Meow down to 33. Everyone's so low HP on this Mayonnaise side, but still alive until the Rifle of Invisible comes in to start cleaning on up. XP having a fantastic angle, but Halda will still be faster on the trigger. Knowing both of these last 2 players are towards A, all they need to do now is focus on holding that bomb. Making sure they can't get control of it and try to hide somewhere else. As all the grenades have been thrown, Isn't Good's the last one left with 17 HP and the AWP sniper. Both players hiding, waiting for the op to come to them instead. Be able to confidently take him down. First off shot misses, and a second follow-up does not connect. Visible will opt into dropping down. Does not have the bomb just yet, so we'll have to walk into the open of both the remaining players to eventually be taken down. And we have a dominant hold so far from Team Infinity. Some great openings, but all that HE damage making the difference. With the AWPs constantly tagging down players, so even if they have their life still, it's going to be a short-lived one. Mayonnaise going for a little bit of a B rush. However, late on the smoke means the molly gets a lot of damage done. Invisible without XP. Able to take the 2 of them together. Molly will be a bit late and force Halda forward. All the HEs find damage onto Q and Hound. Their next move, looking to rotate to the catwalk. Team Infinity will play a little bit passive for the moment. Just taking pot shots with Invisible. Just get the info they are around mid. But a nice shot from Hound means this site now has been fully opened up. All the players towards mid or B. You have to wait to go for that plant. It'll be Nicole Piff. planting the bomb, only taking a little bit of damage from the nade, leaving it now at 2v3. Hound, a lot to do once again. Techs are able to keep at least the 1 HP. Keep the dream alive. Pith will try to deal with that first rifle, do so successfully. And now CL with a lovely op shot leaves Nicole Piff alone. They don't clear point blank right next to the site, so he's able to catch the first by surprise. And no idea that he's low on HP. Still lands the op shot. CL will barely be able to manage the clutch with just milliseconds remaining. Team Infinity able to win the round, keep the streak going. However, with that bomb plant, it's going to be plenty of rifles purchased up by Mayonnaise, and a lot of the money being burnt away by Team Infinity as they try to defend. And if the round is lost, a dangerous situation where Team Infinity need to keep winning, and ideally with more alive, they can try to start earning cash in the background. There is a push going forward. They've been able to get the A site successfully this time. So far, no one going down without able to get a surprise, but unable to connect the kill in time. So now CL hoping to jump shot for a kill will instead have to shoot through the wall to take out one before being traded. Invisible, a lot of pressure on him. Scout shot initially missing, but Q will be able to follow it up with one that does land, taking out the last remaining player. And Mayonnaise able to find some success along to get a breakthrough and start getting some round wins. Fully destroying, terminating the economy of Infinity. Much as the scoreline's tied up, they have not fully lost their scoreline just yet. Far from done from making the comeback. Now Meow and Isn't Good able to hard clear that B bomb site, open it up for business, but not before a little bit of a sacrifice. That bomb is on Nicole Piff. Stuck towards T-spawn and worried about without XP pushing towards the T-spawn side of the map, but instead it is everyone here towards CT. Shoulders showing on the third, so Meow will be able to clear out all three of them to get a lovely 4K to get them into double digits. And if they can keep this up for another full buy or two, a good chance to close winning the map pick. Would be the most ideal situation to truly hunt for. Double ops on the T side. Just the one for CL. He goes for the swing early, gets taken down. Will be immediately picked back up by Invisible, left completely blind. Able to fire a shot that does not connect as Meow has completely torn apart Infinity within the first 20 seconds. Running straight down mid, outshooting anyone else on the squad. Leaving without XP, nothing to do as Meow is just dominated to get Mayonnaise 11. No way to get the proper trade and end up destroyed instead. Going to be one of those what-if rounds that might be haunting them. Though will find the last player trying to save and hold on to a gun. As of course they have no money going into this next round. That will be all but certainly 12 Nesty. Taking them one round away from winning the first map, and they certainly want some vengeance. They're hungry for it. Shots super clean from the AKs. Very heavy HEs, even more towards top mid. They're trying to run down. This operative isn't good, but they're having the rifles properly support and protect this T-spawn operative, ensuring that he doesn't get isolated and run down by the pistols. Leaving instead without XP alone, hiding behind some boxes and lower tons, and will get found out and taken down by Nick Holpiff. And possibly the last buy for map number 1 for Team Infinity. And it will be the also precious AUG coming out from a Texer. M4s on everyone else. Double ops only available on side Mayonnaise. Be a deep molly, forcing Meow forward, if anything, unable to have that same early success with a quick headshot, but instead it'll be Hound to be able to follow off of his previous success, find the first. Not necessarily plant on the site yet, however. Simply cause fear and harassment with it's in good. It's in good, able to get a pick. However, those tunnels are left rather open. Flashbang, I'm sure, left one by surprise. Hounda and Dursky both left at 1 HP. However, CL not expecting the player to quietly push window behind him, leaving him caught out and taken down. So now Dursky left alone. 1v1 HP battle. Frost in the tunnels. That bomb is left in the open. And to get that bit of information, trying to figure out together as a team where this last player is. Picking up that bomb, just barely getting away. Now Hounda's hoping his own position doesn't get cleared out and will land the final blow needed for Mayonnaise to be able to win map number 1, 13-9. Dust 2 with some quite crazy individual plays. Absolutely beautiful job from them. You can see beautiful replay. Hounda making that sound cue, going to the site, but no indication that he'd be willing to push into spawn and hunt even further. And that risk pays off, allowing for the 2v1. Main reason they're able to win the clutch. And with that clutch, they're a map up. And it is a little bit closer, but seems like after that first best of 3, that definitely was a little bit rough on them. They've been able to find and recomposure themselves, certainly. As now it's going to be a little bit more Inferno next. We will have, at least I believe it's Inferno next. I'm going to double check myself because I'm super afraid I'm wrong, but I am. Mayonnaise do want to go back to that T side. And as they prep for that Inferno to see if they can close it out in 2, this will be Team Infinity's map pick as they chose Inferno. We will cut to a break for about 10 minutes. Be back in a bit.
'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I feel. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I feel.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fire, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I'll never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's been a pretty long day, but everyone's been pushing through. We've had some crazy action, some back and forth, some fights and brawls, but we're going back to pretty much where it all started. I've never seen so much Inferno before, but honestly, everyone's been hating on Inferno at the moment, at least at the professional play level. So getting to see so much Inferno and teams loving to play it is actually really great to see. I'm loving this. Especially as they have been appreciating all the smaller details of the map as well. Be a bit of a headshot towards Meow early. Be able to get some of that early damage. It'll be another headshot. CL. Precision killer. Taking Hound out of the round. With that, they're going to smoke Arch and go for this A site hit. Still 3 players on A. Far from 3. Invisible able to find 1, and that's the bomb down and smoked off by their own smoke. A bit of a surprise from Dursky. Getting caught off guard, just using the silence and hiding. Nikolpith accidentally running for half a second. Does give away a bit of information, so players are looking towards that apartments now. Solid chance to at least cause a little bit of chaos. Shoulder CL will be given away first, but able to dodge the shots and respond quickly in turn. Team Infinity with a solid start on map number 2, able to convert the pistol. One that if the defense gotten can get a lot of rounds early and steal away a pretty massive lead, all things considered. A pretty big deal. Be able to have all that impact. Both those nades not necessarily bouncing correctly, landing unfortunately more on teammates. And Invisible unable to hop up to try to help compensate for that. So some heavy damage taken by CL with no response just yet to be found. Now trying to create some noise boiler, but not necessarily actually go for the fight itself. Just get everyone worried that there could be someone here in the apartments. And it seems the plans worked as they're running all over the place. All these players are getting tagged down and chipped 1 HP point at a time. It may end up being death by 1,000 cuts, but the first one has landed. Found with a headshot. On to Dursky. Leaves him quick and out early. Now Pew hiding on the site, able to deal with another one of these low HP players without XP and attack cert. The last 2 remaining alive. Going just now for the bomb plant. Able to secure it, so they will have money in the next round, but ideally they would have wanted a clean round win instead. And 1 body shot from these Desert Eagles will kill both of them. They play very scared as of this point. Hiding on the site, first teammate down, and the strike from behind. Meow able to finish off the second. Too many players to worry about. And despite only having the pistols, Team Infinity give them too many individual duels where they can back away safely. With them being able to get on the run, means these T's got to hold on to a little bit of cash. They can buy some pistols, try to help themselves out a little bit to try to do the same back to Mayo and Nessie. For now, we'll be able to get to enjoy some more Nikolpith with the auto shotgun. Lots of info given. A headshot onto Meow. Now it's more and more likely by the second Mayo Nessie may get a taste of their own medicine. Hound also being brought down low. Nikolpith, however, with the auto shotgun will be in a lot more comfortable of a spot to deal with these pistol handguns. Meow trying to help them out, try to ensure that they could clear out these apartments and that no one gets shot in the back. And in fact, using the noise of picking up the pistols to cause a bit of a distraction. Nice little treat. Cause a little bit of a trap. The last 2 players outside of apartments. Waiting to see if the defense gets any more curious. Nessie wanting to earn the money, keep these weapons will be the goal. Meow will take down another. CL wants to take this fight, doesn't land the headshot the first time, and now getting headshot himself by the MP9 leaves him rather low. And Meow will be able to land the follow-ups, take that Desert Eagle as well as keeping that MP9. And we can see all that noise made by Nick Hulpiff, giving a false sense of security that a player could be shot safely in the back. Hound is willing to take these mid-fights, even with just the AK, not afraid of any op in play. Fortunately enough for them, the only op is on Isn't Good. Without XP firing these shots, spamming the barrels, the op will have a hard time landing, but as he runs away, the stray deagle bullet does land directly into the head of Without XP. It has to be painful to experience that, as CL gets burnt to a crisp by Meow's MP9 Molly combo, leaving them down in a 3v5 early. They've taken a full run with this 2-1 start. Trying to push on forward. They're going to try to contact B at just the last second to create a little bit of a shock and a surprise. However, Insgood is still here with that AWP, is still good for one more. And Q at this deep off angle at the fountain, at least able to get one. And with that headshot, a Texer, he desperately wants to go for the bomb plant, but has to get past Meow. Will get into the bomb site towards a little pit, but will still be removed and taken out. Will be grilled away towards the sandbags position. Being unable to find the success, now stuck with pistols, lower weaponry once again. It'll be a little bit of an echo of the same. Mayonnaise able to assert a bit of dominance once again and control. Hound looking for a bit of revenge, going aggressive on these fights. Meow now to join. Does notice the head last second. Able to take out one of these players, but it'll be up to Hound to try to protect the gun. Don't want to give more weapons away. That's what Insgood will have to worry about as Invisible Reloads runs right into him, leaving a Texer, the last one left remaining. Isn't Good will be willing to walk into the underpass to hold that position. Texer having to use the one piece of utility left on the team just to get to T-spawn, where Isn't Good will still be looking towards his position. We'll have to slowly chip away at him with body shots. Overall, a clean experience. Some heavy nades goes in. Meow able to catch one with the aggressive play towards the apartments. Now the attempt of Hound to try to do the same, but instead Invisible is ahead of the curve, as well as CL getting the pick towards B. So quickly, it is a 4-on-2 from some amazing AK headshots. Able to really benefit on that T side and the one-shot headshot. The lean will be towards B to end this round. So it'll be Isn't Good left alone, and with the smoke in play, no way for him to truly participate. Though the smoke does fade away for half a second. Does mean he does get a little bit of a small timing window to be able to get one kill to turn this to a 2v3. Starting to become more likely to get the comeback by the second. All three players now on site, and with the sound cue of falling heard, Isn't Good should be aware there's one player close, able to land the follow-up shot without XP, will stick that bomb plant. But the jump is seen. He knows where one of these last two are. Will wait for his teammate to try to assist him. Both of them going towards the church ruins. Both of them going for the flank, in fact. And they could throw a smoke on this bomb. Go for a defuse in theory. Isn't Good's position hidden, but still able to land the spray. And now Nickel Piff has been seen without XP and invisible, able to win the 2v2 clutch situation to make sure Team Infinity do not get completely dominated. We'll find that beautiful bit of success. Nickel Pith almost connecting the shot on the first, but good positions from the team to be able to stay alive, and now we're going to see more aggression. CL wanting to run down the opponents after the success in the previous. Able to find one and take away that op. A-op once again, but Meow still alive. Still looking for the fight. CL using that stolen op. Able to pick off one, being a little bit too curious, while Q hides on the B site, dancing around the fountain, only able to find the one. Now Nicole Piff hoping to use his auto shotgun to find success. And a random shot through the smoke last second will accidentally land on the auto shotgunner. No way for him to go for this retake. Will be just Meow alone, and you will walk right into CL's crosshair. A full 5-man kills the entire ace. And thanks to this man on the screen, able to take out the entire enemy team. Really does give Infinity a way to tie up the score early, to get back into this game, keep everything competitive. Now Mayonnaise, they had a great start. That second round upset was so strong with just the pistols. But now Team Infinity have dialed it in. They're a bit more comfortable to the frequencies and channels being sent their way. Know how to answer against Mayonnaise. Not a danger to be concerned about. Grenades being thrown, but just the perfect off angle. His teammates do take a little bit of damage, but Attexer does protect them in the end while they throw the grenades to go onto this A bomb site. Leaving Hounda to try to do what he can with the M4, able to find one, but forced to reload, which allows Invisible to get onto the site to be traded for Attexer. As Q's left 1v3. All three of these players towards short. If he can land that one more bullet, it would have been enough, but the MP9 is unforgiving and does not give him the mercy. Nice try. An op and a Krieg for Texer, and CL still being kept. While mostly SMGs and handguns, there is the one shotgun. But it'll be Hound holding close quarters in Banana with the FAMAS, able to win and get his teammate the AK. Now, with that one pick, they do want to at least throw some grenades, Banana. Try to keep these B players here before they hit this A site. Or Arch Smokes followed up. Could be hiding anywhere. And having that MP9 up close is a dream. Didn't work out last round. This round will be no different, unfortunately enough. Isn't Good will have his own chance. And Nikolpov able to pop off with that auto shotgun, as Isn't Good has an AK donated directly to him. Neonesi gets a gift of mercy. Isn't Good technically getting mollied, but plenty of places to hide, able to change position. As players slowly walk out, the FAMAS clean headshot. Hound being very deadly with the weapon, and now CL, left with 17 seconds left, wants to hold on to this sniper for the next, even if he could afford another. But as he goes towards Boiler, has to deal with this CT players trying to hunt him down in the process. Needs to be careful, as Hound is going to see him across, and he will die just after the time, meaning instead of saving the op, he instead gets no money to help him buy one in the next, and he's going to need to have a teammate help him out with that. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to afford it. That's exactly what will have to be done. Still able to buy one up, but it does completely destroy the bank of Team Infinity. Hound unable to get that early pick without XP, swinging out very wide and forward. Flashbangs landing deep, however, means Hounds can get the first pick for free without able to dodge the second and get a trade in play. As players start pushing towards Arch, but unfortunately not expecting Meow to be holding the smoke. Expecting no one to be there, especially after it was so quiet with the Opera alone mid. Able to cause a little bit of a surprise. As the smoke does directly hit Meow, forcing him to reposition, trying to headshot from the site. To get the reload in, doesn't know just how close these T players are, but just in time isn't good. Comes in to give that additional weaponry and support, leaving CL in a 1v4. He's gotten a 5k, a 4k isn't out of the question of possibilities he can reach, but that bomb is down in their goal, and they're ready for him to try to go for these op shots, being careful to try to dodge and not stand still for too long, stopping that op from becoming the deadly weapon it normally can be, and stopping CL from being the menace he genuinely is most of the time. Finding a way to get good teamwork in and recover and have Mayonnaise up 6-4. And a chance to end this with an 8-4 half, which would be lovely. Especially considering they are stuck with just pistols, Q's positions cleared out, no helmet, means just a single headshot will be all that's needed. Nikolpov doesn't have the shotgun, which would do absolute wonders here into destroying this enemy team. But they'll decide to quickly back away and run towards A, as they do not have armor on most of these players. To be careful and methodical, while also being as swift as possible. Initial op shot missing, and they will plant this bomb with no knowledge of Isn't Good in this position, so he will be able to take out 3 with an amazing spray with the M4, and Meow able to catch Taser from the side, Texer rather. Not prepared for players so quick to be behind him as well as on the bomb site, thinking they were safe for the plant, but it's a bit of a surprise. Isn't Good completely hiding, getting 1, 2, and having plenty of bullets, stringing the third together. An absolute beautiful job, and now Mayonnaise. Well, one chance to build this lead further. A 7-5, the most reasonable to be expected. Not entirely confirmed just yet. CL. Clean headshot on Hound. Able to get a little bit of revenge. Hound's been a thorn on his side pretty consistently. However, revenge will be delivered by Meow, denying that peek banana, trying to peek through the smoke with a high explosive grenade, blowing it out of the way. Looks like as their interest is towards short, there'll be pressure put onto the op of Isn't Good once again. Nicole Piff fully smoked off, unable to get any vision. Will walk right into the sniper any second. And in fact, they almost line up for a bit of a double. Flashbang will land just right. They will look away, however, so they can continue their push forward. Top shot not connecting, but with Q also on the site, just creating too many problems to worry about, just running around, invisible. Able to get the response, but now left alone 1v2. They call Piff, trying to not get caught out early. Understand, teamwork is the best play, and that's exactly what they do. They group up, and there's 2 targets for Invisible to have to kill. Unable to land either one, as they just have too much HP when they stack together. Could have lined up, but great positioning and communication. That's one of the most important things in CS. Whether you're new, just starting out, or a massive expert, it is okay to not be the best player on the team. But the thing is, if you can use your grenades, or sometimes even your body in this case, to just help your teammates succeed, you can win more rounds than if they were left on their own. It really is a teamwork game about communication that can make all the difference, and that's exactly what they did there. Nicole Piff holding on and waiting to make sure he has his teammate. He's been having a pretty good game, being able to land a good couple of kills, showing that he can put up the fight, but making sure he has his teammate with him just in case is what makes a better Counter-Strike player. It doesn't matter even if you think you're good enough and you are the best player on the team or even the world. You want to make sure, in case you make a mistake, that someone else has got your back. Having backs has allowed Mayonnaise to turn what was a very close score line into a lead 8-4 with a lucky shot through a mid smoke. And a quiet little lurk sneaking up onto this B site without XP, is left alone without armor. Is at least able to find one, but now 3 more players they can call to try to plant this bomb on A, as possibly everyone's rotating. Meow getting tons of damage in on the way out. Invisible will be quick on the flank, able to get by before the mid player rotates in, and in fact able to almost take out the bomb planter. Just able to take that one extra meaty bullet to survive. Now, a lot of pressure to try to break through on the site. Able to get one before Dursky is traded out. And the Texer has a flank behind him. So even if he wins this duel, he's going to get shot in the back. And almost the knife does come through. Meow able to get that plus 1,500. 5 times the money for that kill into his bank account. See, here's the reload come on in. And Meow, possibly the reason they win this round. Able to get the information, fake everyone to run to that other bomb site to allow his team to succeed. And even have the finishing blow with a bit of a stab involved. 2 very, very deep HEs from both teams. We have a couple of players low. However, having Banana smoked off means Team Infinity can run behind Mayonnaise any second. Meow needs to be very thorough in cleaning every single position and Cubby on the site. He decided he misses one, so CL gets 2 kills out of it. Could land a third, but Q a little bit quicker on the headshot with the MAC-10 will get that AK back out of his hands. But still some good kills. The damage has been done. Mayonnaise will safely get to the double digits. Meaning this is the key round for Infinity to win. So why you gotta clear your corners. You never know where someone could be hiding, and it could make all the difference. CL able to separate 1 versus 1 duel so he could have the most fair possibility of winning a fight that he could set up. And with some lovely headshots, even with the default gun, able to create tons of hassle and damage. Now looking to walk out onto the B site, catches the first player, does get burnt into the molly, and catches the second player, CT. Knows there's at least one more on B, but uses this information to once again just create distractions, create the space to know where the other players are hiding and try to play like they are the better team. They've used a lot of strategy. They've been patient and comfortable. But right now, their individuals are comfortable and they feel like they are playing better in terms of aiming and shooting. So they're going to try to use that to the best of their ability to force Team Infinity between a rock and a hard place where they need to rotate to different bomb sites but don't have the information unless they stay, but also yet still need the defense to work around with. Everyone creating problems for Team Infinity to try to work with. Now with double op, it might be even harder. Just MP9s, the force buy. Team Infinity trying to do everything to give them extra rounds. But instead, with some great utility and a double from Hound, it is an open B bomb site. Left now 5v3. Meow's been able to push through. Doesn't find any kills, but some nice damage onto Attexer. And Hound has this crazy off-angle position that doesn't find anything. Good movement from Invisible. But now Q's on the flank. Nico's scoped in with one of those ops. And with isn't good. Both land one apiece and allow Q to finish off the round. Everyone on the team having a piece of the action to get Mayonnaise 12. And simply one round away from giving us a taste of what we saw earlier on Nuke. Even though they lost that first series, they did show that they can dominate, and this game certainly is one of them. Nuke and Inferno, certainly comfort picks for them. An amazing amount of talent as a deep nade goes to Sandbags. Meow will fully rush through to that bomb site, the bait and switch, switching players to make sure the first of Attexer doesn't go down. Bullets will be saved for them, but this fast, aggressive pace has secured the A bomb site. The gamble of 3 on B has meant A has been left open once again. The bomb is being planted. And a lot will have to be done. Dursky looking for the app's control, but running out through Boiler. Hound able to catch him by surprise, leaving CL and Attexer the last two left, hoping to smoke off this bomb. Instead, smokes themselves off. Able to find one nice shot, but isn't good. Will close it out. The Ops able to secure a 13-4 dominant finish. Mayonnaise able to close in and make the distance. You can see these beautiful group positions, making sure that they are playing together, holding appropriately, and playing some amazing counter-strikes. So even if they end up in third place, they show they genuinely had a fighting chance to end up as the #1 top dog of the tournament and show how threatening they can be, almost beating the other grand finalist that just had a really strong mindset and great teamwork to be able to overcome the odds and show how hard They can dominate their opponents the whole way, and is an absolute great way to end the day of Counter-Strike. All right, we'll have to close it out, unfortunately, I'm afraid, without an interview. We're excited to see what I have from, honestly, all the teams at this tournament. Plenty of players at individual skill levels, but they've all coordinated together to play some genuinely amazing Counter-Strike, and I'm impressed to see what all these players have grouped up and be able to do together and support each other on their backs to really have fun competing each other. And even if we are technically done here on the server 1, it appears that that game is still going on. So still plenty of action to watch that grand final that you guys should tune into. You do know that Mayonnaise has gotten that third place. However, first and second yet to be decided, so make sure if it isn't done automatically that you guys go and tune into that first stream to catch everyone there and enjoy that fantastic grand final. Thank you for the patience. Hopefully you guys have had a great time listening to me today. I've been having a bit of a rough time individually in a couple of different ways, just health-wise, just a rough night. We've been all having technical issues, but hopefully you all have a lovely rest of your weekend, and see you guys next time.